Hi everyone. How we doing? How goes it? Getting myself signed into HBO right now. I know we haven't done an AEW watch along in most of the year. We don't do these terribly often, but it felt like a good night to do it. Um, Excuse me. Let me get myself signed in here. Oh man, YouTube changed their streamer or their stream interface. I don't entirely know if I love it or not. It nice looking, I think. Maybe. I did yet. I think so. 5. I see that unfortunately I have missed out on the crowning of um, the AEW Women's Tag Team Champions Babes of Wrath. But okay. Let me see if I can figure out how to even watch a. I assume Winter is Coming is airing on it. I would assume. Sports category. There we go. Winter is Coming. There it is. Hey, KJ. All right, now to our members, I will say before anyone gets in here is like just letting you know, Xander, about something. Pierre has already let me know that I accidentally edited TNA a little bit wrong and more. To the point where there is accidentally um, matches from Dynamite on TNA.
Hello.
There we go. That should do it.
This video and every other video on this channel is brought.
Yes, that should do it. That'll fix that when the time comes. I'm glad I had Pierre DM me about that because that would have been a really dumb mistake. Let's see. Harley and Willow winning his peak. Hi Tatum. Hold on, Tatum. I need to do this since you're part of the squad and just. Hi Pierre. Babes of Wrath winning his peak. I'm glad that is the choice they made. How do I make extra? I know, right? And bad dog. Good to see a bad dog. All right, everybody. We are live. We're here. We're questioning if we're. No. Okay. So I've got plenty of things to do. Come as moderator. You are Tatum. Indeed, you are. All right. We're gonna edit the website today. I gotta get that up to date. Last time I did it was Monday, but I believe keyword is believe that I updated it Tuesday. That I just went ahead and updated it for Tuesday at that point. Well, is it good to be alive on an LS11 live stream on a Wednesday night or what? Exactly. It's great to be here. Great to be live. Great to be here doing this. Love doing these streams. Took last night off because I was tired and my computer was not playing nice. Like, there's the Death Riders. Get out of my Tatum's brother Julius, get out of his room. Ray has jumped in the creative call. Are we doing this tonight too? I have it in me to do this tonight. Can't hear you. I can see that, Ray. Updated it Tuesday. That's a you thing, Tatum, because everyone else can hear. All right, Ray, hold on. Here I come. Hello, Ray.
Hi, Zander.
What's up?
Not much, buddy. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm a little tired, but I'm here.
That's fun.
Remind everyone tuning in to the stream that rework the donations a little bit. I'm actually going to take off here. It's been changed a little bit. Hey Tatum, the main donations now are $25 to add a non-title match to the card. You have to check with me before you add it. $50 adds a championship match of any of my shows to the card, and $100 adds someone to the Ray versus Omasakana Grand Title match. Otherwise, lower costs are $10. You can put someone into the next live stream Rumble, which will not be tonight. It'll be probably next week. I'm going to do them weekly. And between 2 and 30, you get to pick. You either get $10 to pick a wrestler at a random spot, or $2 to $30 to put yourself at a specific spot, depending on the spot. So spot 2 is $2, 3 is $3, so on and so forth.
Hello, Zander. Hello, Ray.
Hello.
You should put my brother against like every single like powerhouse or like giant.
Jeez.
I told my brother, I was like, "Oh, Zander's a substitute." He goes, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "No, he's not." I was like, "Yes, he is." Why would he lie about that?
Why would I lie about that? And why would I sometimes send selfies in the Discord of me at a school if I wasn't in school? Like if I wasn't working at schools, that would be really creepy if I was just showing up at school.
He's beside me.
Well, I also just love the idea. Like, no, he's not. You know, he wants all the credit that comes with being a substitute teacher.
Julius, give a shout out to the LS11 universe.
Okay.
Come on, man.
What do you want me to say?
Just give a shout out to the LS11 universe. What do you got to say to the LS11 universe? You're on live; they can hear you.
Hi.
My brother says hi. Wow, very motivational.
Sometimes in life, you have to say something, even if you're not ready to say something.
Julius, it's a hungry world. It'll eat
you alive. Oh yeah. Oh, Julius.
That's the Peacemaker theme song.
Again. I'll sit you again. I'm gonna throw you back in.
Peacemaker's buns. Yeah. What Peacemaker are you watching? They're clearly not the one I'm watching.
Just try
clearly is not watching the same Peacemaker that we are.
Close your eyes.
I don't think he's watching the same thing as we are. Right now I'm watching Fire Force. That in mind. But
Fire Force is actually good.
Fire Force is very good. I love Fire.
Did you continue without me?
No.
So we
Okay, you
got
should like me on
the
TV.
Continental Classic going on. Jack Perry has replaced the injured Darby, I think it was. Oh yeah, I forgot Danielson is the new permanent fixture on commentary.
Wow.
I'd forgotten about that.
Welcome everybody and welcome. Hello, Samurai fans, and welcome to another video.
Jules, do you know I'm a wrestler in the LS11 universe?
You are?
Yeah, me and JT.
Who's JT?
My other friend.
Tatum?
Not Jason Tatum, no.
George Thomas?
George does not start with a J. Actually, it can.
Told you.
No, I don't know. I don't know what his name. I think his name.
No, that's
stands for
Jorge.
Jason Titus.
Yeah,
I don't know what JT stands for. I think it's Jason Titus.
Yeah, it's JT Jason.
I think George with a J would be Jorge. Then.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Some people, like my uncle's middle name is George, but it's spelled with a J and pronounced George, not Jorge.
Okay, what about Joe's?
His name's Jorge.
What about Jose?
But it's spelled with a J. Why are you asking these random questions?
Yeah, but how do you pronounce it? Like do
Can you guys please save me? Like he's like in my room and he won't leave.
I don't know what to do there, bud.
Do any of you guys want a little brother?
No, I'm good. I've already got one, and I don't really care for him.
Yeah, we're good.
You guys don't mind if I ship him to Athens, do you?
Send him to Greece? Yeah, go for it. Athens, Greece.
What?
Yeah, you know, Athens, Greece.
Athens, Greece? No, not Athens, Greece.
Do you see what I'm doing?
I can survive out there by myself.
You're surviving Greece by yourself.
Yeah,
You don't speak the language.
I don't care. I don't need.
You have no money, and by the way, you have no phone right now.
Would you?
I'll buy a phone.
You'll buy a phone in Greece with what money?
I have like $900 in my bank account plus 200.
Do you have access to that bank account?
I have more money than me right now.
Why are you breaking these random hangers?
No, do you want me to tell Tatum what would happen to him in Greece?
Yeah, you know what?
Drew McIntyre would be no.
Drew McIntyre.
You would end up as the cleaning boy
That's
at a brothel of some description.
Right.
They're gonna put him in a coliseum and make him fight lions.
Yeah, at a Greek brothel.
I'll fight lions.
Ran by a name named Helios.
I'd win.
Oh my god.
Helios works you to the goddamn bone.
Oh hi KJ. I'm currently being held hostage.
And every day he's just eating olive oil and bread. All the women who work at the brothel think Helios is disgusting.
Well, to be fair, I like bread, so I wouldn't have a problem with that.
I was there
But
watching.
he owns the place.
I do. I was there watching that game.
You weren't.
Yes, I was. It was me, Mom.
Jules, who's your favorite wrestler?
What am I doing?
Who's your favorite wrestler, Julius? Why are you looking around the room like he's in the room?
So I'm finally I decided to watch Stranger Things.
I can't find him, Tiago.
What?
Yeah, how'd you like it?
What?
He's invisible.
I'm about to watch the final episode of the first season.
Drew McIntyre.
It is Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, how are you liking it so far?
I'm really enjoying it so far. I like it so far. I'm kind of already though. I want to see how I feel because my mind thinks about this way. I'm like, this whole first season feels a lot different than the clips I've seen of later seasons. So I'm like, did they write this show to be like a one season limited series and then like kind of be like, oh, well, it's a mega hit. Well, we got to make another one.
From all of it sounds like they planned it for 5 seasons, but I don't know.
Final episode's gonna be in theaters of Stranger Things.
Makes sense because it's gonna be the length of most movies.
I mean, if I get to that point by the time it hits theaters, I might go see it.
Stranger Things is so good.
Do you have any advice for Ray? He just started watching Stranger Things. Don't without spoiling it.
I got you. I finished it already.
Yeah, do you have any advice on what he should look out for? And don't spoil it for him.
No, don't tell me anything.
No, I told him not to spoil it. I said, do you have any advice
No,
for
don't
Ray?
say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray's one of those people that just doesn't like anyone to tell him any kind of even warnings about
Oh,
the show.
absolutely.
Oh, okay. No, don't tell Ray anything. He'll crash out.
So, no, I'm just
I
kidding.
like to be entirely spotlight.
So I'm hopping in to say what's up, everybody. And then I'll be hopping out for a little bit because I gotta finish up at work here, and then I'll be hopping back in. And I told Zander that I donate tonight, and I will be a man of my word tonight. So
Oh yeah.
get ready.
You'll be thrown back in. You'll split you back in, but then you'll throw us back in. None of you actually know the lyrics of that song.
Julius, it's a
Yeah.
lonely world. You're alive.
So everybody, get ready for some cinema tonight. Actual cinema, not Hall of X cinema.
Big nose.
Big nose. Big Captain America.
She's got a great big Jewish nose.
Ray, why do we allow you to speak sometimes?
Oh, just wait till JT inevitably hops in and this really goes off the rails.
Oh, I think JT and my brother would get along very well.
Why?
JT says
There's a
some
man
out of
for
pocket
me
shit.
wherever she
Who's JT?
He's not here, but he says some out of pocket shit.
Why is he not here?
I don't know. He's his life.
Ask him.
No, he doesn't.
That's mean.
And have you not seen my friendship with JT?
Yeah, it's kind of
we
all
definitely
over the place.
we were talking about this earlier. I mentioned earlier in the server, you never know if Xander's going to tell JT to shut up or if he's going to enable him.
It's true, and then I enabled him.
When's the last time you talked to him?
Oh no, and then it was funny because you totally enabled him to that.
Really,
To the point where he even gave up because he was like, I can't do this anymore. You win.
Well, today on LS11 Dynamite, Bryan Danielson's NWA title run officially comes to an end at 158 days.
Wow. You know, guys.
Okay, so when's Omasakano gonna win the NWA World's title?
The day I murder Ray and take over booking the NWA title. So, never. I think my odds of taking down Ray in a fight
with the NWA title, I believe a few things. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not choking.
I believe in great wrestling. I believe in great technical wrestling that links back to what the title links about. I believe in keeping it diverse, going through multiple promotions. I also believe that jet fuel cannot melt steel beams.
Here we go.
So it's a no on Omasakano, I'm guessing.
All right, I'm bowing out for a little bit. Gotta get ready to close up work here. I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, good. We'll see.
If you don't understand the jet fuel can't melt steel beams joke, you're far more innocent than I am.
I get it.
Julius, who do you want to win the NWA World's title?
JT.
JT?
Tatum, do you get that joke?
No.
Tatum's a youngin.
I'm not even that younger than you guys.
You're 5 years younger.
You didn't get the joke that jet fuel can't melt steel beams.
Owie. Anyways, I did not get that. No.
What do you think it means?
I don't want to repeat it because my brother is 13 years old.
Actually, turning 14.
Okay. Wait a minute. What?
My brother's 13 years old.
What do you think it has to do with? It's not sexual.
Oh, I thought it was something bad. That's why you kept saying that, and I thought it was something bad. I don't know what it means.
No.
Would you like to tell me what it means, Ray?
I mean, you can Google it and be like, Ray, what the fuck?
Wait, so what's this saying? Like,
jet fuel can't melt steel beams.
Jet fuel can't melt steel beams.
It's a song by Camp Cope. This is a song by Camp Cope, which I've never heard of, by the way.
That's not one.
Yeah, but the song is like in reference to the joke.
Oh, then I don't know what it is. Joke.
Well, people will be happy to know.
Oh, it's a 9/11 joke.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a 9/11 joke.
I get it.
Jet fuel can't melt steel beams. What are those twin towers made of?
Steel. Oh! So you don't know who the greatest wrestler of all time is?
Who's the greatest wrestler of all
The
time?
greatest duo tag team of all time?
Who?
The Mixed Bros.
Someday, Zander will allow me to put you in the S11 universe.
Tiago, we won the tag team belts.
Yeah.
Tiago, what universe was that?
I don't know.
You deleted it?
Universe 616.
You all, if you're not in the Discord, you guys missed the fucking saga my computer put me through to get Dynamite done.
Yeah, Xander's
What did it do to you, Zander?
Tiago, you were on the call?
No.
So last night I get home from
Alright, guys,
work.
I'll be back.
All right. So last night I get home from work and I sit down to do Dynamite. And I get 2 matches in, and during the replays for the second match, my whole computer crashes. Like, just freezes up, everything crashes. Thank God I recorded MKV format, because otherwise I would have lost like an hour's worth of work.
Yeah.
At that point, Hemlock gets home. The two of us want dinner, so I'm like, I'll reboot my computer while it's rebooting. We'll go get food.
Okay. Well, I have a question about that. Like, so I'll ask it after the story.
Okay, after the story, gotcha. My computer reboots. We come back with dinner. We watch a few episodes of the show we're watching through right now. And I come back upstairs to start working. And my computer's booted back up. But now the Wi-Fi isn't working anymore. So I reboot it. And at this point, it's like 9:30 p.m. It's like 9:30 p.m. And I reboot the computer again. The Wi-Fi comes back up. But the Bluetooth sensor just unregisters itself. My computer does not recognize that it has Bluetooth capabilities. It takes 2 hours and like 5 hard resets to fix it. And so I finished recording Dynamite at almost 1 in the morning.
Sorry, I was coughing from the vape. I didn't want. Huh?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I was listening. I have a headphone in, so I was able to hear you.
But yeah, so that's everything that happened with my computer.
Okay, fine.
What's your question?
Hey, at least I didn't ruin your audio quality. I'm trying to be considerate. You just be like, right, like that.
It's true. I know people have asked me to do, like, have asked both of us in our times that we've done AEW to do the Continental Classic, but my God, does it just sound like a lot of work?
Oh, dude. I haven't ever recorded, but I booked one out, and it was Oh, 1 second. Okay.
Oh, dear God, is Caillou about to offer Jack Perry a spot in his For those that want to see how the process of moving all my shit into this room is going, there's pretty much almost everything I own at this point. We're getting there. Oh, Ray is gone now. There we go. I can spread my monitors out a bit here to be able to see the TV. All right, Pierre, I hope you're happy. I'm finally updating the faction website. All right, he's going for it. He's going for it, his old Jungle Jack. Gotta keep me accountable for it. Yeah, I know. Where? Oh, and the Elite coming to the rescue as well. Oh my god, is Caillou gonna finally bump? Oh my god, is Caillou gonna finally take a fucking bump? Nope, Takesha's gonna take the hit for him because Caillou never takes a fucking bump. Of course. I'm so happy for Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale. Yes, it is, yep. Out with a whimper, not a bang. Just as you'd expect. It's okay, Mercedes. 12 belts is still really good. They want to sign. No, that is not Charlie. That is Pim Pimling, Pierre, you uncultured fuck. Charlie's the yellow one, dude. He, is the really down-to-earth one. He's kind of pessimistic, which is really weird for a guy that works in Smiling Friends. Be kind of pessimistic, you know? But, dude, I wouldn't be, screaming that out loud.
Sandra, did they leave you behind?
Hi, Tatum. Welcome back.
Yes, I'm back. My brother has also left the building.
Back, though. We were just talking about... I was just calling Pierre an uncultured fuck because he called Pim from Smiling Friends Charlie.
That's very uncultured.
Yeah, you gotta
I
get right,
Kit,
Pierre.
Charlie. I love Kit.
Dude, I wouldn't be, screaming it out loud in public.
Just Smiling Friends is so funny.
It's so peak. Pierre, I think one night you and I... Pierre, if you need to get caught up on it, one night I will gladly, because I'm trying to start, hanging out with my friends and I will gladly just get in a fucking Discord call, Pierre, and watch it with.
We should do. Me and you should do a watch along one day, Zander.
We really should. Really should.
I'll find some. I mean, half the shit I watch is anime, and I don't know if you're into that kind of stuff. So
Yeah. I need to actually go back and rewatch. I got 3 seasons in out of 5.
yeah.
Because around the time I got 3 seasons in, I started a little project called LS11 Universe, and I've not had a moment of fucking free time ever since.
We could watch. Have you finished Invincible?
I haven't even started.
Oh, I was gonna say. I don't mind watching it from the first episode. We could watch Invincible. Or we could watch X-Men, not the animated X-Men, the animated series.
That is actually a project that I'm working on right now, funny enough.
Oh, it's Ray.
Welcome back, Ray.
Hi, Ray.
All right, sorry for my brief absence.
Good. What's up?
Oh, not much. Yeah. What are you guys up to?
I'm finally updating the factions section of the website because Pierre's been bugging me about it for months.
Uh,
What's going on, guys? Poppin'.
It's Liam.
Hi, Liam.
What's going on?
Same old, same old. Being bullied into updating my website.
Figured I'd pop over here for a little bit, see what was going on.
ladies and gentlemen, it's the man I regularly politely argue with, Liam.
We're holding Zander captive. He's tied up. He's in my basement as we speak.
Yeah, that's actually why my background's been different. I've been in Tatum's basement.
Yeah, he's tied up. I've only been giving him Cheez-Its for food.
And I'm lactose intolerant, so
that's very interesting. Tatum, I'm outside your house right now with my mom's car. I'm gonna run you over.
No, actually, if it'll get me out of work, please do.
Gladly.
You guys want to suddenly leave call? You know what happened?
I was in the middle of talking with.
Zander, I had no clue you were lactose intolerant. If I would have known, I would have gotten Cheez-Its. Oh.
I was in the middle of talking with the lads before I came over here, but I figured I'd pop in since they're mainly playing Rivals at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Zander's been eating nothing but Cheez-Its and Dr. Pepper.
Good old Marcus Briscoe.
Marcus Briscoe.
Originally,
Why are you
I wasn't
feeding
big on
Zander
his,
like he's me?
I wasn't big on him growing his hair, but I kind of like it now.
Yeah.
I gotta skedaddle, guys.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Listen, right? Our debates are pure cinema. All right. They help carry these streams sometimes when there's dead air.
Sometimes there's dead air because I just need a minute.
When there's dead air and it's just you sitting there saying nothing, I'm like, bro, speak, say something.
I'm so tired, Liam. I'm tired.
Hey, you said something, so there's that.
I'm just tired.
I like how literally, like, people who don't have context to what's going on are literally going to think, like, oh, why is this man just staring up at the screen while these two voices are? Are these voices supposed to be in his head? In some cases, yes. This is an illustration of the voices that are inside Zander's head.
Well, like, I've got the thing set up where people can see who all's in the Discord. That's how I knew you were in.
I know. I'm making a joke, Zander.
I know. Oh, man. Oh, okay, Zach, sure.
Oh, God, hold on.
Zach donates $10 to have Blake Monroe be one of his next reps in the next Stream Rumble.
When is that happening, by the way?
Probably next week. I'm probably going to do it like once a week.
Okay, thank God. I was going to say, yeah, no, doing those, no.
Yeah, I could not mentally function if I did those nightly.
Yeah, no, that's usually how we do it.
Once a week, probably after the Raw watch along, since that's probably the most constant. Maybe Zander is schizophrenic. Like, I'd have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, that would require Zander to like talk to himself a lot. Oh, and Zach donates another 10 to have Cora be his next.
Really good, I am.
That officially does put us at $1,900 total donated this year. I started keeping count, which means we have just crossed a milestone. Means, hold on, thing to do this. YouTube changed the stream interface, which also means that the next time I'm on a Klon stream, I get to hear Rick be like, "Oh man, YouTube changed everything. I don't know where anything is."
Pretty much.
That's like and another one from Zach for Roxanne Perez.
That'll probably be in January, being brutally honest with you.
That's fine.
Like we've unintentionally just scheduled a stream a month, and I fuck it, who cares?
It's working. It seems like it's working to me.
Oh, it's working out just fine. Yeah, no, absolutely.
I'm having fun.
Oh no, absolutely. The streams are fucking awesome. I love the streams. I think our next one's going to be over here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the next Squashathon, which we've talked about who it's going to be for. I don't know if we've announced that yet or not. I was down.
If it's something you want to keep secret, I'm more than down. If it's something you don't, we can just drop the ball. It's up to you.
Yeah, we can announce it. Yeah, the next Squashathon, which is a thing that we do over on Rick's channel with the Klon, is actually happening here because we reached a donation incentive for it. But the next Squashathon is going to take place here and is going to be squashing the racist bully that is Tessa Blanchard.
Because when I went digging for a Vince call for that Squashathon, I noticed someone made a really good call for some reason. So I'm like, okay, we're going to do that soon.
Yep. All right, so we've now crossed the $1,900 mark, which does mean that at some point in the future, I will be planning out and hosting a D&D one-shot themed around professional wrestling for the creative team to play on stream.
Yeah, just
Okay,
I'm
Zander.
Go ahead,
Yes,
Ray.
Ray.
Guys, okay, so who has there been a squash-a-thon for already?
Brock,
Okay.
Vince, and Austin Aries.
Yeah, there's Brock, Vince, and Aries. Yes, we do take suggestions. So if you do want to suggest somebody, Ray, feel free.
Hogan?
That, you know what? I will talk to the guys about that. We'll see what we can do. That'll be February if they agree on it.
That'd be a fun one. Zach now has
Just have
4
all the
belts.
people. Just have everyone. Let's start out with everyone he ever buried.
Wow.
I'll try and
Then start with like all the TNA. Then go to all the TNA people he fucked over.
Oh, with the squash-a-thons, we just go nuts with it. Like, we use anyone. Like, the Klon guys use a lot of their characters. Like, their cause of themselves, and then, like, their big names from their channels. Stuff like that. We have a lot of fun, though. Like, I have very much enjoyed the 3 I've gotten to be.
Mind you guys, I am literally one of the biggest fans of him in the world. I have the numbers to back this up. But a squash-a-thon of Jim Cornette might actually be hilarious.
It's funny you say that, because I believe Liam, like, famously hates Jim Cornette.
I can't stand Jim Cornette.
What's wrong with Jim Cornette?
Okay, Ray, let's not open
You will be here all day. We'll be here all day. We will be here all day.
I will defend Jim Cornette until the cows come home.
Ray,
So,
Ray, please no.
This is not a hill you want to die on, Mr. Wood.
I have to do this.
Ray, please just don't. Don't turn the entire next hour of my life into you two debating over Jim Cornette. Please.
Oh,
well, goddamn, kid! You're not about to fucking debate over here. I'll be my fucking self.
With all due respect, Ray, this won't be a debate. It'll be an argument, and I'm not about that right now. I'm not in the mindset to argue.
Okay.
Wait,
you know what?
What do you mean it'll be an argument?
Listen. I'll tell you what. Let's end this conversation because I'll put you both on a common ground here. As a Vince Russo fan and a Vince Russo defender, I think you both can state you equally hate Vince Russo more than you hate Jim Cornette.
As a booker, probably.
There we go.
As a person, I don't know.
Okay, well, you know what? As a booker, that's common ground. I feel like we all can be, well, except for me, because, I actually like Vince Russo as a booker. Yeah. But we all know.
Here's what I will say. I hate Jim Cornette for non-wrestling reason. It's that simple.
For not wrestling?
For non-wrestling reasons. For some of the shit he has said about certain people. I think it crosses the line.
That's fair. That's very fair.
Who?
First,
if you'll just tell me who it is, I can get an idea of why. Probably, I'll be like,
Vince Russo.
I'll just say why. No, okay, the Russo hate is funny. That's hater energy. I'll give him that. I respect that. But pretty much sitting there and insinuating around the time, I think it was Riho that won the women's title, that Kenny was sleeping with the Joshis and he had a Joshi fetish. Hold on, Mom.
Ray, what's your response?
I could get into all the reports about Kenny and his booking of the women.
Fair.
I don't want to talk too much about that.
Fair. You know what? I think
and he Leo muted my response. So I was like,
anyway, as I was saying, the whole Joshi fetish thing with Kenny was really fucking weird. And some of the thumbnails he's had made been like really, really racist from what I remember. He's not a top tier guy. I don't like him.
Okay.
That's pretty
I'm not
much
saying that like his view on women's wrestling is accurate. I don't think so at all. My like of Jim Cornette comes from him as a booking mind, how he thinks about
that's
wrestling.
fine. Then that's cool. That's great. That's great because as a person, I don't vibe with Paul Heyman because of a lot of shit he's done recently. But as a booker in ECW and as a booker in, 2004, 2005-ish, 2-ish, that era, he didn't do pretty bad either.
What about 2019?
See, honestly, most of my issues with Paul Heyman come from old Paul.
Yeah, from what I remember, Paul was a very, very big con artist. And the end of ECW, like on its own, kind of soured me on him.
He owed Tommy Dreamer over $500,000.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no.
This is different. This is a little bit of a side tangent, not tangent, but I'm noticing Zach rushing here. Zach.
Oh, JT, I'm so sorry to cut you off. I have to DM you a little bit of what we talked about last night because I did relay it to Rick.
Okay, funny thing, because Rick like messaged me this morning.
Oh, okay, cool, sick, great, fantastic.
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta talk to Zander and Tatum about the things we discussed, but yeah.
I'm in the dark.
Yeah.
Liam, how do you feel about Dutch Mantel?
What did you say, Ray?
How do you feel about Dutch Mantel?
I don't know enough about Dutch Mantel personally to have that, from what I've seen, to have an opinion.
Probably the worst thing like he's ever said about someone. And here's the thing, I strongly agree with him, was like that Sonny should be in prison for the rest of him.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know enough about Dutch as because my thing is this. You can be one of the greatest wrestlers in the world, be one of the greatest bookers in the world, but if you're a dog shit person and you have terrible views, I don't give a fuck how good you are. I don't like you.
Yeah, I get that.
If you can push past that and separate the art from the artist, fair enough, good for you. I just can't.
Fair.
Lucky for you, Dutch seems to actually have a pretty good reputation. Most people seem to like Dutch. But the reason I'm a fan of him is
while we're talking about wrestling, someone else go ahead, Ram, sorry.
I just want to say, like, just so everyone understands why I'm a fan of Dutch Mantel. You know, you guys know what Dutch Mantel gave us. The Knockouts.
Oh, yeah, did.
Another guy who's been putting on the clown makeup as of recently as earlier today is Matt Hardy.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Matt Hardy and Dax Harwood have been going at it on social media, and it got to a point where Matt Hardy was trying to take credit for drawing 1.2 million viewers on an episode of Dynamite.
Matt.
Matt alone. Keep in mind, this wasn't Hardy Boys. It's just Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy is not a draw, I assure you.
He's not, but W him for saying he is.
That's some real mark for himself energy.
Oh, God. This is going to be a running joke that goes on for the rest of the partnership, isn't it?
Probably.
I say that like it's going to end. It's probably not going to.
Yeah, we're stuck forever. Rick and
that's the same vibe as Virgil saying he drew 40,000 people because he was on social media.
It's just look. The Hardy Boys.
Yes, before one sec. Well, I clear it. Liam, one sec. Before I get your fucking text, yes, I think Matt Hardy is bigger than Virgil.
You think Matt Hardy's bigger than who?
Virgil.
Oh, dude, my fucking left toe has more drawing power than Virgil does. Okay?
I don't know, man. That's former $1 million champion Virgil. I think if we're
You know
going,
who else was $1 million champion? Ted DiBiase Jr. That belt means nothing.
listen, I'm just saying, if we go ban for ban and everything like that with Matt Hardy versus Virgil, name one Matt Hardy match that kind of banged compared to Virgil.
Like solely Matt Hardy?
Yeah, solely Matt Hardy. I don't want to hear any Hardy
probably a
boys.
match him and Edge had.
Yeah, my mind immediately went to the Edge feud.
SummerSlam 2005.
Yeah, SummerSlam 05.
And
there was the cage match he had on Raw against Edge later on.
Him and Jeff at where they had the really extreme match after Matt turned on him.
Backlash, the Backlash
Yeah.
Okay,
no, I think that was in Extreme Rules.
It may have been. The point is,
Jeff, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna put you through a fucking table anyways.
What about my dog?
My thing is,
what about Jack?
No, actually, that could not have been at Extreme Rules, because at Extreme Rules, Jeff Hardy fought Edge, and then CM Punk cashed.
Yeah, so it was at Backlash. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt. Wait. Matt Hardy and MVP.
Look, the plot here.
They had a good feud. I loved Matt Hardy and MVP.
Okay. Well, you know what? Forget what I said about matches. Name one actual good storyline Matt Hardy's been in compared
Matt
to
Hardy and MVP.
And I see. Here's my take. I'd say broke.
For those of you who haven't seen it, it's genuinely some great tag team comedy.
The point here is.
Well, that's the thing. I just want to say before you get to your point, Liam. Sorry for interrupting. I was just gonna say, do you guys realize that I just tricked you both into gassing up Matt Hardy that entire time while you were trying to hate on him?
My point wasn't even that Matt was a bad wrestler, because Matt's fine. It's just Matt on his own is not a draw. No one is tuning into fucking TNA or AEW or whatever fucking company he is a part of for solely Matt Hardy. That type of person does not exist.
But granted, okay. I have to say this though, but like literally though, who is a draw?
Matt Hardy?
No, I'm not saying Matt Hardy is a draw, but I'm saying before we all dog on Matt Hardy for not being a draw, I'm like, okay, like the number of real draws in the wrestling business in the past 20 years is so little because WWE has such a hold.
That's a whole different conversation, though. That's moving.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's unfair because to say like someone's not a megastar, someone's not at this absurd main event level, like.
At the same time, well, I do agree. The amount of draws is very slim. But if Matt Hardy's going out of his way to say, "Well, I am one of those draws,"
thank you, exactly. I'm gonna dog on Matt for not being a draw if Matt's out here trying to act like he fucking is. He's not.
Okay, fair. I was just saying, like, let's be fair. There's not a lot of draws in it.
Absolutely not. You're not wrong. But the point I'm making here is I'm going.
But Matt acting like he is.
Yeah,
true. Like, here's the thing. Like, Cody isn't a draw. Like if Cody left the WWE tomorrow and went back to AEW, what would actually happen?
Do you want a genuine thought out booking answer, or do you want
like no? Would that do anything to seismically shift the wrestling landscape as it seems?
I'll tell you why it wouldn't, because and here's a very big reason codes to left. Cody does not fit what they're going for anymore. The last time I could tell you Cody would fit was that weird fucking phase where they were trying to be WWE light a couple years ago. That's the last time
No,
he
but,
may
like,
have worked. Even
But my
then,
point is
even
that my larger point is that there isn't really, like, outside of, I think there's literally, like, maybe 4 people working in wrestling right now who I could call, like, draw.
Okay, I'm gonna say, is one of those names Mercedes Monet?
No, God, no. Roman Reigns. I think if Roman went to AEW, that would actually make a lot of people watch AEW.
I disagree. It would get a lot.
I think it would make a lot of people at least, like, check it out.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Roman Reigns in AEW with the way he works this year would be a recipe for disaster. It would turn a lot.
No, I'm not saying it would work or not work. I'm saying how many people would tune in on the TV to try to watch it.
Yep.
Well, my thing is,
this is not my thing saying it would be great. This is me saying a wrestler of the size of popularity to change what wrestling is.
By the way, Pierre, I'll donate. I'll donate. Sorry, go ahead.
What I've go ahead, JC. You can say it real quick.
I'm gonna say, Pierre, I'll give you $1,000 right now to unmute and speak.
Okay. So
worth a try.
What I've noticed from these conversations we have, Ray, is a large chunk, not all, but a large chunk of the takes we've exchanged back and forth. You look at it from like a business and money making point of view. I'm gonna be blunt. None of that fucking matters to me. I really do not give a flying fuck. Like, that's me being brutally honest. Like, however many ratings a show gets, or fucking ticket sales, or merch, I do not care. The only reason I bring up the drawing shit when it comes to a situation like Matt Hardy is he's lying. That's exactly why.
I agree. That wasn't me disagree. I was talking more just about the current state of drawing power.
I'm just pointing out that this company did this amount of numbers, or this company did more numbers than this one. That stuttering today, Junior. I don't care. It doesn't affect me, because the way I look at it is, oh brother, this idiot's talking. I'm gonna keep speaking anyway. The way I see it, fucking callous. Anyway, the way
I thought you were talking about me. I was like,
no, you're fine. You're cool.
Like, you're talking about me too. I was like, I'm giving you plenty of room to talk.
No.
Oh, like, wait, what?
Brother, Caillou.
About to say, this chat was about to go a whole different direction in a minute.
No. Anyway, I'm not seeing a single dime of that money. I'm not seeing a single dollar of that money. So I really do not care.
Right.
On a pure, like, I've said this numerously, and we've agreed on this numerous times, Ray. On a matchmaking and quality standpoint, WWE has been god awful this year.
Yep.
It's been god awful.
Mm-hmm.
If 2025 stopped after Royal Rumble or Elimination Chamber, it would be a great year for them. The problem is it didn't.
And the thing is, I understand like that about you. I understand like that, like you like things from a looking perspective. I was merely pointing that whole thing out because the word draw specifically does refer to the business.
Absolutely.
It's a business word.
I don't like Roman Reigns. I've made that very clear, Zander, to come opinion me and you have a comment. But I'm not going to sit here and act like within the wrestling sphere, Roman's a draw. I don't think Roman Reigns is mainstream as people like to fucking think he is, but he's a draw.
He is. He's the closest thing WWE has produced to a draw by themselves in the past 15 years.
Since Cena.
I would say Punk is also a draw.
Punk Punk, I can see a case being made for it. It's coming from a person who's based their identity off of Punk for God knows how fucking long.
You're just saying that because you have a schoolboy crush on CM Punk.
My gamer tag on Xbox for the past fucking, except for a couple months, for the past 12 years has been CM Punk Rules 101.
Sure.
It's always been, and it has hardly ever changed.
Okay. This is a side note. I hate to ask. I know you're trying to make a point and everything like that. What's your favorite version of CM Punk?
Ooh. I have two answers. Too. Look-wise, that time period in AEW where he had the grown-out beard and like the long fucking, not too uber long, but like the grown-out hair.
Yeah,
I think look-wise, that grizzled old man Punk was the best he's looked.
Oh yeah. Wait. With the shorts or with the tights?
Either works. I didn't hate the tights. That might be a hot take. I did not hate the tights.
No, I didn't hate the tights. I don't know. It's just when I saw him with. Sorry.
I really wish he would have stuck with like the white shorts, the right shorts from Ring of Honor.
That's the thing. I saw him with the shorts, and I was all like, I don't know why, but now that I see him with the shorts, I don't want to see him in tights again. I know that's a disappointment to you, Liam, but
I also loved him in the I don't know, like what you the biker shorts, like the Vale Tudo shorts.
I think both shorts looked great. The shorts in the Eddie match looked good. The shorts in the Max match looked good. I prefer the Eddie shorts myself, but the fucking ROH shorts are always iconic. Now, gimmick-wise, if we're talking gimmick-wise, it is a tie between SES and Best in the World. Like, near the, 2011 to 2013.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I would actually agree with Liam on Best in the World. I think Straight Edge Society was good. I never think it got great because WWE didn't let it get to the point of being great.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I grew up with that Punk. I grew up in 2009 so that's why it's always going to be my favorite. I do think Punk is one of those wrestlers that consistently has never really had a bad gimmick. I think he's always been great gimmick-wise, which is something I will give him because not that many wrestlers I come to mind that do. So, yeah.
I think CM Punk has always remembered that, like, even when changing your gimmick, it's important that you keep, like, a piece of, like, yourself in it.
Absolutely. My favorite kind of, because, look, I will always say that goofy, that like fucking spooky ooga booga, like the Fiend or the whatever, all those kind of gimmicks, they're great. They're great gimmicks. But the best kind of gimmick to me is someone that feels like a real person you could see on the street. The Eddie Kingstons, the CM Punks, the Samoa Joes, they're the best to me.
The guy that's in the ring is a guy you could also go have some drinks with.
Absolutely.
Other than Punk, obviously,
I could buy Punk, Kingston, Joe being real human beings. Like, that's how they really are. I could buy that. I could believe it.
And then there's ways like where people are like that, but completely different. Like, I think what you're talking about is like people who have like a sense of realness to their gimmick.
Pierre just said, I want to shout out ROH Punk. He was fucking heat. The Raven and Joe feuds were awesome. And if I'm not mistaken,
100%.
Yep, Punk Daniels. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. The only era of Punk, and it was so blink and you miss it, I think that alone gives away what I'm about to talk about, was the TNA era of Punk, where I'm like, that certainly happened. That was blink and you miss it.
I forget that even happened.
I don't blame you.
I'm not going to lie. It shouldn't have happened.
I'll say this. A gimmick to me that is not working right now. And this it's a very bitter pill to swallow and a hard thing for me to say. I am not moved by the Wyatt Six. I am not moved.
Fair.
I get it.
When the group first started, it was great. It had potential. But ever since they've come back, it has not been good. I think putting the tag titles on them was one of the worst decisions they've made.
No, I get that.
Yeah.
It is admirable, and it is very, wholesome to see them try to continue Bray's legacy. It just hasn't gone the plan. I'd say it's time to axe it, but unfortunately, a large chunk of that group just ends up getting released without the gimmick. That's just how it is.
No, I get it.
It's another opinion I have. I don't remember if this has fully been addressed. If it has, I'll move on. But no, it has. It has. We have talked about Joe winning the world title recently. That has been addressed. Okay.
Yeah.
My mind goes all over the place sometimes.
All good.
Oh, okay, Liam. This isn't
That's
wrestling
good.
related. Okay. So, who are your guardians of the multiverse?
Okay. So, are you asking who I would personally pick logic-wise or favorite-wise?
You know what? Because there's a difference between the two, give me both.
Favorites-wise, purely out of characters I like, I would say Wolverine, Thor.
Oh, okay. So, I think what you're gonna do, you're gonna give me a bunch of other Marvel characters. I mean, out of all of fictional continuity.
No. I have DC favorites too. I have a lot. Trust me, I have a lot of favorites.
Right.
Wolverine. I'd say Wolverine, Thor.
Okay.
I'll do two for each. For
Okay,
DC, I'm gonna be called the basic bitch, but Superman.
I mean, why not? Why not?
How dare you love one of the best characters of all time?
I think the most recent movie is the best Superman's been in a fat minute. I won't lie. I
100%.
loathed Superman for a while. I really did. I
understand that. That's a legitimate good gripe because so many people were not writing Superman right, or you had to go directly to very specific comics because writers were just not getting Superman. Well, I won't say they weren't getting Superman right.
Everyone was writing Superman as, he needs to be this dark, gritty, or evil character. No, he doesn't. No.
Well, what I like about what I liked about Superman was I feel like so many people mock Superman for being positive.
Right.
And I feel like that all this has an air of being positive is easy. And it's not.
It's very much not.
Take it from
It's
someone
not-
going
no,
through
it's
the
not
worst time of his
easy.
life. It's not.
It's not easy, but Superman, what made Superman's charm wasn't being a gritty character or fighting this villain and this villain. It's Superman would do normal things like saving fucking cats from trees or shit like that. Superman was your average, everyday fucking superhero who would help out around the city and not just be called in to fucking fight, whatever. That's what made Superman good.
So,
But
there's a series on YouTube. I'm not trying to cut you off here. Called Happy Hour. It's one of the original YouTube series. I watched it when I was a kid. I went back and watched this. So literally, this guy has all these different comic characters. He's doing all these different voices, and he's running around with the figures. And he literally has his hands just out of frame. And the whole series is building up to Lex Luthor essentially wiping out every superhero but him and Superman. and it ends with a monologue from Stan Lee about why Superman is so important. And like, it's like, oddly, I'm like, I feel like someone needs to send this to James Gunn, because like it kind of tackles the like Superman as a Boy Scout criticism, which is like, it's like Stanley comes to Superman and says, Superman, you wonder why so much, why people love my characters so much at Marvel, and it's because they're relatable. Well, here's the thing. Superman, every single one of my characters wishes they could do more, be better, always know right from wrong, and have the strength to see that they always do right. They all want to be just like you.
So to continue on, go on.
I'm sorry, Liam. Liam's just like, Ray, shut the fuck up. Ray, shut your whore mouth.
You probably think that about me sometimes. I don't blame you. I get that a lot. No, but to continue up from your question, Wolverine, Thor, Superman, this should shock nobody. Peacemaker, that should shock literally nobody. I fucking love Peacemaker. Now fictional as in like in general fiction?
Yep, general fiction.
Okay. Ooh. That's gonna be tough. I have to think.
For inspiration, Zander, tell him your Guardians of the Multiverse.
Oh yeah, mine I believe, and actually I know it because because of JT asking me this, ended up starting a whole thing out of it. My Guardians of the Multiverse was Power Girl, Billy Butcher specifically from season 2 before he gets the Temp V.
Oh, we can be uber specific. Okay.
Shadow the Hedgehog, Obi-Wan Kenobi, but specifically from the time between episodes 3 and 4 when he's got the Force back. Let's see, who else was in there? Wolverine was in mine as well.
I feel really stupid for not saying this temporary here. Oh, fucking John Wick.
That's a good one.
Oh, okay. Good one. Very good one.
I don't know why I didn't think that in the first place. I'm literally uber obsessed with that franchise. Don't know why I didn't think about it.
Let me see if I can find a picture it.
Yeah, you know all too well.
Oh yeah. I know Liam loves some John Wick.
That's that.
You know what? John Wick, and fuck it, you want to bring a boy's character into it? Fucking, I can too. Starlight.
That's a solid shout. She would be my close second from the.
Yeah. Now, if we're talking logic-wise, as in like power-wise and shit, who could probably be the most qualified for the job, I would still put Superman in there. That's just, again, that's common sense.
Yeah.
I'd put Superman in there. I'd put Doctor Strange in there.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a really good pairing.
Doctor Strange makes a lot of sense.
That's a really good pairing, just in and of itself.
I'd put Iron Man in there because again, his mind makes the most sense logically. Okay. You know what? Underrated pick, but I think it could work. The Thing. I think The Thing would be a lot of fun.
I fucking love The Thing.
Okay.
I still need to go see the new Fantastic Four movie. Find the fucking site and fucking watch it. Or buy it or whatever.
If you want to watch it together, I've got Disney Plus. We can watch it in a call one night.
Make that movie number 3 then. Here we go.
So, like, okay, I think I have an answer to this question.
Oh boy.
What's up?
Wait,
Okay,
Liam, wait, has Liam finished their answer yet? Just to double check.
I need some time to brainstorm, so go ahead.
Cool. Go ahead then, Ray.
Okay, so for DC, I'm going to go with Hal Jordan.
Solid.
So, again, keeping Superman is one of my favorite characters. And I want to take a third one from DC just because Liam took more from Marvel. I'll take also
Batman. I throw Batman in there too. Batman. Batman's number 5 for me.
Yeah. So from Marvel, I'm gonna throw in. I have to throw because I love Spider-Man. We got to throw in Spider-Man. Jean Grey.
Ooh.
Got to throw in Jean Grey. Yeah. I
got my final one. I'll let you finish first.
Yeah. And I think after that, I'll move on from Marvel and go to some outside characters. Could I do Spawn?
Yeah.
Spawn counts, yeah.
You can do Spawn.
Counts.
Okay, Spawn.
This is the thing, you can do any character you want. You can do a bad guy. You can do a bad guy and make him a good guy.
Oh, then that completely changes my answer.
Can I do?
All right.
Okay, we might run into a god or something, so we're gonna need Kratos.
No, you want to know what's so funny about that, Ray? So funny. That's who I was going to say for my final pick, so I'm glad we're on the same wavelength with that.
Then after that, Zander, you'll appreciate this.
Okay.
Well, another one for me, I'm going to pick the Bride from Kill Bill.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. And then, just so we have another one, as the fourth, keep everyone's spirits up because the script can get a little sad. We're going to have the Great Gonzo.
Yeah, the Great Gonzo.
Hey, Zander.
I was about to say, actually, Kay, I just got the notification. Y'all, Kay has just donated $270 for Cinema Baby, which brings us up to 2190. Liam, you're going through hell, my friend.
I knew it was coming.
Which also means that we've got fucking like 3 more incentives I've actually got to give away without. So that means we have crossed the $2,000 milestone, which means I will be doing an entire year of retro pay-per-views in the span of like 3 months, starting in 2026, with a year picked by the fans. The fans will get to book an entire week of LS11 shows that I run, not Ray's shows, because Ray might kill me, in 2026. And Liam Outsider Themes Malone of Klon will do a 1v30 Legend difficulty gauntlet on an LS11 live stream.
So here's what we can do. Since Fantastic Four is just one movie and one and done, if you want to find some time before the end of the year to do it, I'm down. That's doable.
And the match is being added to what do you call it? Christmas Chaos. Take notes, people, because this is how you donate for matches. We've got the DPW Championship on the line between Ethan Ace and Adrian Nova. So that means that every member of the Apocalypse is going to be at Christmas Chaos. We got the LAW Women's Championship of Izzy Moreno, who's going to actually get to make her debut before the World Cup now, going up against Priscilla Kelly. And
great match.
KJ Elliott will make his official LS11 debut, taking on Wheeler Yuta in a match that, as a true hater myself, I can respect. And we're going to get a World Cup preview trios match.
Joshi.
It's going to feature Chihiro Hashimoto, Rina, and Sayori Anu against Maki Ito. I know JT's going to be happy. Suri and Unagi Sayaka.
Yes.
So my logic answer is because I won't lie, Ray's answer gave me some more depth and insight to who I could choose. Superman is staying. Doctor Strange is staying. The Thing is staying. John Wick is staying. Kratos is staying. We put Kratos in there.
Yep.
But solely because to pop Zander and because it makes sense for the same reason the Great Gonzo does. Fuck it. We're throwing Pym in there.
Yeah! Yeah!
That's great. Hey, actually, so I wanted to wait until now because I actually wanted to surprise you with this, Xander.
Okay.
I originally was gonna send you 160 because JT allocated his 100 that he spent the other night to the match that I was originally going to.
Correct.
And so I actually talked to in the call last night. I was going to bring this up to you, but since I decided to do it as a surprise, since you weren't able to make it due to obvious reasons, I brought this up to JT and Liam in call last night, and they both agreed that these would also be solid matches. So I actually have some more matches to add to the card.
Oh shit! Okay, we're really stacking this card. What do we got?
All right. So first, I think I can do this. I don't want to skirt through the rules too much, but in mind, I had a number one contenders match for the DPW championship, a fatal four-way.
Okay.
Between Blake Christian, Jake something,
Okay.
Kevin Blackwood.
Yep.
And we had talked about Mystico, but hold that thought because I actually thought about something else for Mystico, so we're going to do El Macias instead.
Okay, so it's Blake Christian, Kevin Blackwood, El Macias.
Wow, El Macias pulling double duty.
Oh shit, he's in that match, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he
Fuck,
is.
I forgot. Okay. Never mind El Macias. We'll go with. Let me see it. Let me look at Triple A's Russ. We'll go Atlantis Jr. Or actually, wait. Yeah, we'll go Atlantis Jr. for that match.
All right, and who was the fourth one I missed? It was Jake something.
Jake something. All right, and then the next match.
I want to.
What?
I'll let you finish.
No, you can say what you want to say.
Say what you
I'm
need.
going to be like 2 seconds. I want to take a few seconds to shout out how generational this Speedball Kyle Fletcher match is right now.
Oh, this has been great. Guys, I'm going to say something out loud. I'm becoming a believer.
And Jill
Finally, about fucking time.
I'm starting to get it.
No, because I'm not going to lie to you. This is going to be a really quick point. You can respond when Kay's done. That whole Kyle Fletcher bleeds a lot point you brought up a while back was was fucking ridiculous. That was such a lie.
No, it wasn't that he bleeds a lot. It was that the last time I had watched AEW was he was like always drinking his opponent's blood, and it was grossing me out. That's what it was.
He's only done that like fucking 2 or 3 times this year alone.
That's 2 or 3.
Those were the only times I watched. So you got me there. You are allowed to call me stupid for it.
I'm not gonna lie.
I will say that
those 2 or 3 times was 2 or 3 times too many.
Look. I know that's a very touchy spot. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's completely fine.
Fair. Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead, Kay. Finish.
Yeah.
First off, I will say, even though we knew it was coming, because obviously being in creative, we got the pitch for the idea. But to see Kyle Fletcher actually like come in on Dynamite and Tombstone Kyle O'Reilly on LS11 Dynamite, I was so psyched to actually like see it. I was like, finally, our guy is getting us flowers here. Like that's like I was like selfishly I was psyched to see that because I've been a big Kyle guy. Even when he was in Aussie Open, I thought he was easily the better guy in Aussie Open. I've been a huge fan of him for a while.
Okay, Zander.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you.
You're ahead of me, but I
sorry, Liam.
Choice.
Yeah.
No. You're okay. You're okay.
But sorry,
Zander.
JT.
No, I was just gonna say, Xander. I need your reaction to what I'm sending you in DMs.
God.
Oh no. But anyway, so I had 2 more matches to look here.
Anyways, yes.
So the first 2. So I didn't mean to like sound rude there. I just
No,
like,
you're
I was
fine.
letting
You're
you
fine.
guys. Yeah.
Okay, would you believe me if I said that was the wrong thing?
Yes, I do believe you. But anyways, continue, Kay. Sorry that we keep cutting you off.
All right, so the second match, and it was funny because when I pitched this match, I originally wasn't gonna do it because I was scared that it was gonna get looked at like, oh, what is this nonsense? And JT goes, after the nonsense that we've gotten so far, this match sounds amazing.
Okay.
And that would be Cammy Zandzenegger versus Shotzi Blackheart in a number 1 contenders match for the LAW Women's Championship.
No, that's straight heat. What are you talking about?
Liam has called me on this a couple times in like voice calls now. I am in my head way too much and I worry way too much.
Yeah, you do. You really do. Because this is a great idea.
Liam has pointed this out to me a few times now. So
Liam.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on? What's up?
Kay was mentioning how you keep telling him he's in his head too much about his ideas being bad, and I said Liam for calling him out.
Absolutely, no, dude. Absolutely, dog. Like fucking. Look, I've been in the Caw fucking universe mode sphere for nearly 10 years, believe it or not. I mean, that's fucking insane considering how fucking young I am. But I've been in the sphere for nearly 10 years. You are nowhere near the worst fucking like booker matchmaker I've ever seen. I assure you. You're not.
I'm not even the worst one in this community, apparently, judging by this week.
Fucking absolutely not. And if fucking people feel some kind of way about it, boo fucking who? Take it up with me then.
And by the way, in before I pitch this last match, I just want to say I see we are doing the live stream Rumble again. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, we're gonna do them every Monday. I think is the idea right now.
And but I was just gonna say I am not shocked in the fucking slightest to see who Rushing donated for.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's $40, so
yep, I am not.
We're not gonna complain. We're not gonna complain too much.
So I ain't complaining.
Nope.
I'm appreciative of it.
And then the last match, and actually this is a little bit of a change due to just I didn't know what we're doing with the original pitch, but the last match is for the LS11 Trios Championships, which I believe covers all of the indie / floating championships now. The Wyatt 6,
yes.
The Wyatt 6 defend against Bandito, Mystico, which is why I pulled him from the 4-way and put Atlantis Jr. in, and El Hijo David Kingo.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's do it.
And the original idea was for it to be Cult of the White Witch, but I wasn't sure what we're doing with if Butcher and Blade were available, if they were out, because I know we haven't seen them in a while, so I just didn't want to push that line, so I decided to go with a safer pick.
I appreciate that because literally as we're speaking, Butcher and Blade are getting put back onto their own slot on the tag team.
Cool.
Essentially with Cult of the White Witch now, for those that don't know in LS11, Bandito and Sky Blue in, Butcher and Blade out. Because, like, hate to put it this way, I know that it's like, well, what are Butcher and Blade going to do otherwise? Fuck all, because they have the charisma of a wet mop.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
Fucking Pierre, I know this was a while ago, but Xander's a Fletchlight. It's a miracle.
Wait, you said a Fletchlight?
I hate that.
I think it's fucking stupid, but I think it's hilarious at the same time. That's where I'm at with it.
Yeah.
That's
It's no different than people calling Obafemi's fans the Obafeminists. Really.
I mean, yeah.
really. I've been calling them an Oba femboy. The
I
Oba
remember that. I
femboys.
was about to say that.
Obafemboys is great.
You know, I'm looking at the card for Christmas Chaos, and I can't help but notice something.
It looks competent. Like it feels like we're doing something right for once.
Well, what I can't
I
help but
know.
notice is I'm not on the fucking card.
You're not.
Why am I not on the show? I love Christmas.
You can be.
Why are you not on the show, Zander? Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
Because you're asking to sit at the fucking booth and do your job.
I don't commentate the indie shows, motherfucker. Doc does.
You know what? You know what?
Well-
You know what? Doc can take a vacation and go fuck off. You're commentating them now, whether you like it or not.
You know what I was waiting for? I was waiting for like you to go like, you know what, Zander? You know what? Doc can get in the fucking ring, and I was gonna see like donation for $25. The Doctor versus someone. I was like, you motherfucker.
Hey, look, listen.
Because Z3's on the card too, so he can't.
Unfortunately, I am broke right now.
No, you're good. You're good.
If I had the money, I'd be pulling double duty. That's all I'll say.
I'll fuck your ass any day, Liam. Pause.
No, there's no pause to
pause.
that. You
No
can't
pause.
say something
No pause.
and then say pause like that. Like, that's gonna fix it.
That is crazy. That is
Look,
crazy.
whether the Zander isn't married and doesn't have to answer to anyone anymore.
Look,
Part of my
guys.
I will.
Listen. Really quickly. I'm just saying. Alex needs a Christmas gift. I think a home video would do wonders.
Fuck it. I already get it. Yeah, no. Fuck it.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, for fuck's sake, JT, no. I haven't even added fucking incentives because we got to bump the incentive total for the rest of the year up to 2,500. Oh.
All I'm saying,
Yeah.
if I had the money, Doc would be in that ring and I'd be pulling double duty. Put 2 and 2 together.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, so I will say this. By the way, since we're doing the live stream rumble, a reminder: Terry Crews will be entering number 1.
Yeah,
Yes.
Terry Crews enters number 1 and will be representing me, meaning that
Hopefully it doesn't go like the last time you came one.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, fuck yourself.
I watched that back like 14 times. I'm not gonna bullshit.
I haven't watched it back yet just because I've been so busy. I know me being busy never happened. Okay. So I'm gonna stay live till I get the website stuff done because I got nothing else going on tonight, and like Hemlock's probably going to bed soon. I'm not gonna make them.
I love you, Hemlock.
I'm not gonna make Hemlock deal with the noise of me going back and forth between my old office and the bedroom over and over tonight. The only thing I've got to do for sure is She Who Shall Not Be Named is gonna show up on Friday to get the rest of her shit. And I've been putting the rest of her shit in my old office, so I'm getting all of my stuff out of the old office, so she doesn't, so she doesn't deal with me and I don't deal with her.
She's gonna show up to her shit being in flames, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, her stuff isn't like fireproof by chance, huh?
I'm not that petty. I think you guys. But
you're not.
You're
that
the only
petty.
one out of us who aren't that bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Over those 9 years, there's a few years of good memories.
There's that's the beauty of creative team. Zander he has his own angel on his shoulder, and then he has like 7 demons on the other shoulder. Saying
Pierre is my one angel. Like Pierre is my one angel on my shoulder in the creative team.
I've been drinking a lot of water recently. Do what you will with that information.
Yeah, that so.
Hold on.
That's funny as
I
shit.
flame shadow. But
Hold on.
The thing. The thing is like we've talked about like the whole anger translator thing with Liam. All of us are a different type of translator for Zander. Like JT Zander's like just fucked up translator. Like just like JT is Zander's intrusive thoughts translator. Liam's his anger translator. Like
KJ's his creative translator.
yeah. Weirdly, I think KJ is the one who like clicks with me creatively the most.
Right.
I appreciate that. Like especially on YouTube. Like I appreciate that.
Okay, I'm sorry if this sounds messed up. Tatum's his autism translator.
No, that's actually 100% true though.
About to say, I was like, as someone who doesn't have it, I'm not sure if that's offensive or not.
I mean, if anybody could say that, it's probably you because you and Tatum are the closest. So if anybody were to say that, it's probably you. That would make the most sense.
Like I don't mean
Liam, what did you say for what? Liam, what did you say for once you actually got drowned out?
Liam dead. So, Zander.
Yeah, what's up, GT?
So I was just wondering, like, out of all the characters in the, well, not all the characters, yeah, all the characters in the MCU, who would be the most dangerous with the 7 Chaos Emeralds, not named Thanos?
Okay, now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. Well, we've only ever seen the Chaos Emeralds to be usable by anthropomorphic animals, and we've only really got a couple of those in the end. So I'm gonna say Rocket Raccoon. Think about the kind of the machines he can make for.
Oh my god, that's actually brilliant because
that's a
great
shout. That's a great shout.
Because the type of technology Rocket Raccoon's able to build, and just like if you look at the stuff that Eggman builds and how powerful it gets with the Chaos Emeralds, oh my god! Imagine what Rocket Raccoon could do with that type of technology.
Rocket
and
is
that
definitely smarter than Eggman.
Oh my god, yeah. Here I thought you were gonna say someone like Tony Stark or like some type of cosmic being like
Look, I love Tony Stark. My love for him has like not dwindled like due to anything that's happened with the character, but like, you know, the character's not been around for years and we're just talking MCU and everything, and like I've just grown up as a person more, and like I don't relate to the cocky womanizer anymore. Now I'm a little I've mellowed out a lot over the last decade.
Meanwhile, I fully transformed into Tony Stark.
There's a small difference.
Yeah, you're right. He wouldn't spend half as much money as I have in these streams.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I actually have a question for you, Zander.
Yeah, what's up?
So you brought up when I pitched when you read my matches that Christmas Chaos will be my debut. Does that mean that we're not doing Lethal Lottery this week, or at least my match won't be on?
I had forgotten about Lethal Lottery. That is the answer.
Fair enough.
We will see if I get Lethal Lottery out this week, simply because of the fact I do need to lock the fuck in on getting moved out of my old bedroom, because not only is she who shall not be named getting the rest of her shit on Friday and possibly Saturday if it takes her that long, but also for 2, our new tenant is moving in a couple of weeks, beginning of 2025, which is really exciting. So I want that room to not have any lingering traces of me. We're not allowed to say who it is yet. Once they've given me permission, I will reveal who it is. But I think I want to do like a big reveal on a stream in January.
Yeah. You mean 2026?
Zander, listen, Zander, I hate to break it to you. We all know it's Carnold.
Carnold already lives here.
Wait, what?
But
I
he
thought
doesn't contribute to the rent.
Look, man,
Hey.
you know, I don't being a multiple-7 hero doesn't pay the bills.
Yeah, you don't pay the bills, motherfucker.
Technically, there's like 15 of you guys in that house with 2 actually contributing to rent.
It's a little annoying.
technically 3 if we include me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Good grief.
Oh God, what happened?
Fucking had to use the restroom. That's all I'll say.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, is that what you said? Because like JT drowned you out, so like you were said, like you said, it sounded like you said something to me, but I didn't hear it because you and JT talked at like the
No, I
exact
said-
same person.
I said I'd be right back. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Liam, now I gotta ask you this question.
What's
I'm
good?
interested in. So are you a Sonic the Hedgehog fan?
I'm not that well versed into it, unfortunately.
Damn.
Zander aims to change that.
Okay, actually, you know what? If that's the case, how about this instead then? So your your task was giving the Infinity Stones to 6 champions and everything like that of each, category for the stone. Who do you give each stone to?
Okay. So there's Soul Stone. There's the. It's been a fat minute since I've so.
It's space, time, soul, mind, power, and reality.
Right.
Power.
Hey, but
Power. Ooh, shit. That's fucking tough.
See, if I was able to tell, if you were able to know enough about Sonic lore, I would have relegated you to the Sonic verse. But
I don't. That's why Xander is showing me the Sonic movies next month.
Yeah,
Fair.
I'm excited about that.
I am too. I'm open for all the Sonic media, by the way. Just I don't care.
you guys also need to show me like some stuff that I am not super familiar with because as I feel like I've mentioned before, I'm not like I don't know a whole lot about some of the like deeper nerddom I've wanted to and just haven't had the opportunity. And I feel like now I'm finally in a group that'll actually show me instead of saying, "Hey, I'll show you," and never do it.
you know what we got to show you, my man? We got to show you My Little Pony.
Fuck yeah, we do.
I'm down. Dead ass, I'm down.
Yeah, no. I don't want to say I had my nerd phase because that insinuates I'm not a nerd anymore. But excuse me, I apologize for that. Holy hell. I had my like superhero movies a while back, like a couple years.
That was my phase. That was my like main phase.
I think I dropped out for a while after I learned what happened in Endgame because that felt like the real crescendo to me. And then everything Marvel kind of did afterwards was kind of buns up until I'd say
Kinda.
I was
That
being
shit was
like,
that shit was literal. What's it called? It was Alex.
Boo-boo Bond.
It was
Boo-boo.
Alex.
the first Marvel movie I saw after Infinity War tells you anything was Deadpool and Wolverine. That should shock nobody. I've only seen Deadpool and Wolverine, and I've seen Thunderbolts.
Have you not seen No Way Home?
Oh no, I've seen that one too. I've seen No Way Home too. I forgot that was in that phase.
I've seen everything with characters that still interest me, but there's a bunch of or some stuff with like most of the stuff with the characters that interest me, but then all these side projects with people that only super hardcore comic people just ain't like that would only interest the super hardcore comic people.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
ain't it. And then those side projects they did like that, like the fucking Nightmare Blunt rotation of the Sony Marvel movies that they did, fucking Morbius, Madam Web, and fuck, I can't even remember what the other one was. Fucking absolute what?
Craven.
Yeah, Craven, Morbius, and fucking Madam Web were just fucking. I refuse to watch them because they just look like absolute fucking dog water.
Oh yeah, same. I haven't watched.
You spared
And
yourself.
Samoa Joe just
and
did a
it-
John Cena tribute. That was kind of cool.
Oh, nice.
He had the STF and then did the little salute. That was pretty cool.
And fucking and Madam Web, I fucking refuse to watch because I can't stand Dakota Johnson. I think she's fucking terrible. I think she's a horrendous actress.
Dakota Johnson
Brother.
and Sydney Sweeney in the same movie just sounds like a recipe.
He's not even. See, I could be wrong here, but I really think another movie that turned me off, another actress that turned me off from superhero movies there for a bit was Gal Gadot. She was a terrible casting choice for Wonder Woman.
No, I agree. Yeah, Gal Gadot.
Yeah.
And whoever casted her needs to get hit by a bus yesterday. The first piece of superhero media I watched, like after Infinity War, it's the meme. I haven't seen Endgame. After Infinity War and No Way Home was Peacemaker. And that kind of got me back into DC. I've seen Peacemaker, I've seen Joker, I've seen I still need to watch season 2, but I pretty much know what I need to know. I've seen Superman, and I'm planning to see Supergirl next year.
I'm excited for Superman.
Yeah, like my thing is like I started the Dark Knight trilogy again, but just like my LS11 watch through and my watch through of all of AEW up until now got stopped cold in their tracks because I stopped having motivation to actually sit down and watch stuff before I actually I barely had motivation to get out of bed other than going to work, and my only motivation for that is that I need the money.
Fucking feel that, brother.
Yeah, it's AEW has always been my go-to promotion ever since it started. It always has.
Yeah, no, it was I honestly even I rode with it even when because obviously there's parts that most people agree were bad, but for me I still watched it and still enjoy. I still tried to find enjoyment in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's I'm going back and watching it because I do have very fond memories of those shows because I was in a very tough point in my life when AEW began, and
Absolutely.
and sitting down on Wednesday night and watching it gave me 2 hours to just escape from the absolute fucking hellhole that my life was at that point.
Understandable.
Absolutely.
Also, I will say, Liam, you're going to be happy to hear something.
I'm interested. What's up, brother?
I think Winter is Coming was good enough to where I'll see everyone next Wednesday right here on this channel.
Let's fucking go!
That was a very enjoyable show.
Yeah, AEW's weekly TV recently has been consistently good. It's been consistently really good.
Yeah. So
I genuinely... Go ahead, Kay. You were speaking for me.
Oh, I was gonna say I would join you guys for your watching of World's End, but I'll you might see me.
That's gonna be in the Quan server. That's
Okay, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Yeah.
It's not like a personal thing. It's just we usually watch the pay-per-views with each other.
Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for that context. That makes a lot of sense.
No, of course. No, of course. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, if I would have known that, I would have
I-
tried to answer myself. I thought it was just you guys doing it. So, like, that's, yeah.
No. Yeah, no. It's all good. It's all good. No, I genuinely think AEW can fill the void for that WWE's leaving free. Honestly, Zander,
Yeah.
I really think it can.
Oh,
Yes. But Liam, if I may, what has been your kind of forte? If it's not like Sonic or superhero comics, or I mean, I know John Wick and everything like that, but
My main forte will always and forever be professional wrestling. It's always been my bread and butter. But obviously outside of that. I still haven't seen anything past the first episode of season 2 for the show. But I'm a very big Invincible guy. I have a feeling I know what the response is going to be when I say this. I need to sit down and watch The Boys. I have not seen a lot of The Boys as I should.
actually, same.
I'd be happy to help either of you change
There's a lot. I think there it is. I figured that was coming.
I'm just happy to have friends finally.
Bro, I am. Listen, I said it. I have no problem saying this in public. I am very glad to have more friends outside of the League of Nations. Absolutely, I love those guys to death. Yeah. They know that they're my ride or dies, but I need to come out of my shell first.
Okay. Actually, if pro wrestling is your forte, then instead of just general fiction, which pro wrestlers would you make champions of each Infinity Stone?
Now we're talking. Okay.
Ooh,
all right.
I love this question.
Power Stone immediately goes to Obafemi. No questions asked.
Yeah.
That's easy. Now, the Soul Stone has to go to John Cena.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not adrenaline in his soul.
Listen. I was a
man you laughed.
I have Cody's plaque from when he returned at WrestleMania, an autograph and a figure of him on my wall. I also have my Full Gear poster. That being said, I trust John Cena more with that than Cody Rhodes.
Fair.
Yeah,
you know what?
Yeah, Cody might go up against a villain trying to take it and just hesitate a little bit too much and cost us the fate of the world.
Cody is very much in.
I'm sorry, that was great.
Go fuck yourself.
Anyway, as I was saying.
No, I'm just kidding.
Cody is very much the Infinity War Star-Lord in this situation. He would fuck us over. Okay, so we have reality. See, reality is a tough one.
Zach, to answer your question about TNA, it's actively being edited and fixed as we speak.
I'm not gonna lie, Zach. Okay, actually, I'm not gonna say that.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead. You've already started. Finish it. Go ahead.
I'll say this. Ask a little less questions. You know, there's some viewers out there that there's some people who are just good spectators. I feel like you're good in the spectating rule and the whole spectating aspect. You know, we like your viewership. We don't really like hearing you talk that much. You know, sometimes less is more. You know.
Okay. I know there's the reality show. Re-educate me what the other ones are again.
All right, so you've already done power and you've done soul. There's reality, space, time, and mind.
Okay, space, time, reality, and mind. Okay.
What did I do?
This may shock some people, but I think it could work. I'd give the Mind Stone to Samoa Joe.
You know what? I get it.
I know. I see the vision for sure. I absolutely see the vision.
I'm gonna give the Space Stone solely to be cheeky to Chris Statlander.
Yo, do me
Solely
a
to be
favor.
bastard.
Do me a
Speaking
favor.
of cheeky,
Hey, yo.
Okay, do me a favor.
hey,
And speaking of cheeky, do me a favor. Give the time stone to Timeless Tony.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes complete sense. So that leaves us with reality, where we're left. And see, I'm a very big drama guy. I like to create friction and have a little bit of tension in my team ups. So solely to play the role of he really shouldn't have this, but he does. Let's give the reality stone to MJF.
Oh shit,
Ooh.
that's pretty good.
Ooh.
Solely because he shouldn't have it. The dynamic of Cena and MJF butting heads is really good to me. I think that's peak.
Okay.
Fair.
So I have a question about the Rumble. Obviously I know like how it works because we ran one on Monday. The question I have is because Monday we kind of ended up in a lucky situation of only two donations got, and then all of us got an equal amount. Now that we have 4 donations, and if I'm doing my math correctly, 2 of us will get an extra one. Like, how will we, like, will it just be the first 2 that get spun on the wheel
Probably.
get extra?
Or
That-
we might
that-
The
divide.
way
We might go equal, and then we'll spin the wheel to see who gets the extra.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead, JT.
I was gonna say, Liam. Final part of the question: who would be the Thanos to take all the stones from them and wield them at the same time?
Fuck, I wish I would have known you were going to ask that fucking question. I would have given Max that role. Fuck. You know what? CM Punk.
Ooh.
CM Punk. Max would very much be the low-key of the Stonekeepers collective.
Oh, there's no other comparison for him, in my opinion.
Well, absolutely not. Because John Cena reminds me of Vision out of the fucking Soul Keepers collective.
The
Or
prototype. Stonekeepers Collective. We gotta make the. We now gotta make this a series. We gotta make this a series.
But wait, I really asked a lot of yes, Zach, you did. Yes.
Yeah, Zach, you bro.
Yeah, Zach. You do. Obviously. The fact that this even has to be a question is benign to me.
It's I will say it is really
Oh,
funny.
boy.
His response to you stop asking questions was asking a question. I do think it's pretty funny.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like Zach, listen, there's only one guy who can ask dumb questions to Zander. You're kind of stealing my gimmick here, all right?
Royalties.
Yeah, if you
Don't even ask for the dumb questions.
You've accepted them though. As you said on Monday, you've learned you can't control JT.
I can't control JT, and I've kind of gotten strangely comfortable with JT asking me dumb shit, and then when he's not here, I'm kind of sad. I think this is Stockholm syndrome.
Don't worry. You also learned you can't control me either.
Oh yeah, no, I can't control any of you. I think the only ones that I can reel in at all are like I can reel K in a little bit, I can reel Tatum in, and like that's pretty much all of us that get calls at this point.
Just wait till I finally stop taking Liam's advice and actually go like unfiltered. Then you're not going to be able to. Once Liam's advice fully starts to click, it's over.
100%.
See, what's really funny is I've kind of joked about this a little bit, the Klon, and I feel like it was my idea, so I don't feel like Liam's gonna have a problem with me talking about it on stream. When you guys come over here and do the Squashathon on the channel, for those that didn't see it because they didn't watch Rick's channel or the Squashathon, which what are you doing? That was so much fun. It's like when I'm on you guys' streams, it's one of the only times I will ever watch something back that has my own voice in it. Because our conversations are genuinely hilarious to listen to.
Absolutely. Why do you think I'm excited for when we do a lot of the shit we're doing together next month?
Exactly. But like for those that didn't see over on Rick's channel, I did like a full 7.5-minute video skit, which I believe, to quote, I want to say it was Nate, comedy doesn't really get funny until like the 7-minute mark. I am thinking about doing another skit for when the Klon come over here, with the premises being essentially that the Klon are going to kidnap me and take over the channel.
Yes.
So I might spend the next live stream, quote unquote, tied to my chair.
I would. So like I
Wait,
fuck, I
say
forgot where
spoiler.
I forgot where I was even going with that. So it'll come to me at some point.
I will. 100%. Where was I going? No. But yeah, no, it's I don't try to put anybody onto things unless I know they'll like them. Fucking I really feel like the dub, as people call it, the dubski, it just would appeal to you more than the WWE is.
Yeah, I remember what I was gonna say, because Zander mentioned he doesn't watch stuff back because he doesn't like that involve his own voice. That's why I have a hard time listening to my own music. I have a hate boner for my own voice.
There was a, it's very lost to time now, but there was a song I uploaded that fucking terrible. It was a diss track of all things.
Oh wow.
So
fucking nerdy white guy diss tracks bang though, like let's be real. Like
it was against a fairly big YouTuber that I knew, so
Did he see it?
If we're talking diss tracks when we were younger, when I was 16, maybe 15, I dropped a CM Punk diss track on YouTube, and it's no longer up.
Yeah, mine's gone too. It was against a I'd say how many subscribers do they have? I won't mention their name, even though I could, but they have about like 111,000 subscribers.
Oh damn.
It was a very 111,000. Yeah, they were very prominent in the wrestling community at one point, but fucking their genre of content has fallen off, thankfully.
Sounds like Grimm's Toy Show.
It is not Grimm's Toy Show, but he's fallen off too.
He fell off
Fair.
a fucking cliff and exploded.
Oh man, I could go.
Special.
I could go on and on about Grimm, but
we want this video to be monetized.
Oh, that's been gone for a while.
If I said what's been gone for a while?
JT said we want this stream to be monetizable. I said monetization's been gone for a while.
Oh, in that case, fuck, ass, dick, cunt, tits, bitch, motherfucker. No, I can't say that.
Yeah, like it's my own like fucking little drama, so I feel like I'm allowed to say it if I want to, but
Yeah, if you want to, you can.
fucking yeah, no. Obviously, said person isn't gonna fucking. But if you guys know who the fucking I'll say this: He does the fucking Wrestling Sins videos.
Oh my god.
It's
Fucking
that
Christian
guy.
Markle.
Christian Miracle, yes, him. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Deontay DDJ.
No. Deontay's cool. There are only 2 wrestling YouTubers I detest. Well, 3. One I dislike. Every time I say one, I add on 4. 1 I dislike. 3 I don't like. My nightmare blunt rotation of wrestling YouTubers is Christian Miracle, Grimm's Toy Show, and Aaron Matthews. Simply Better AM. That's my nightmare blunt rotation. I hate
wow.
all 3 of them. I used to like Aaron a lot, but
Yeah.
when you get called out for talking a certain way and your response is physical violence, I mean, that kind of makes you a bitch in my book.
I get that.
Yeah.
Grimm is a very obvious case, but there's a lot of behind the scenes shit that I think if people really knew about Christian, they wouldn't like.
Oh, there.
Yeah, they really wouldn't like it.
Yeah, no, I've never liked. I think part of the reason I got turned away from him so quickly was back when I had short hair and was clean shaven. People always said that's who I looked like. I just couldn't stand being.
Dude, listen. I remember I would gladly tell this story. I think my opinion, the thing that turned people off from him a lot was he tried to be a discount McJuggernaut. If anyone knows who that is.
I can't say who it is.
He told a lot of like stories with his family and had a lot of like fucking like characters and shit. And BDE, I can take or leave BDE. BDE is fine. I have no problems with BDE.
Yeah.
BDE
Seems like a decent enough but I'm not gonna sit and watch his stuff constantly. I'm a fan of him.
BDE is fine. I don't hate BDE. I liked Phoenix Nitro. I keep up with his content as much as I can. Small Afro annoys me. He just annoys me. Aaron is the one I can't stand. Aaron's the only one out of that whole Vibe Collective that I actively detest.
You know who I can't stand out of like wrestling, like YouTubers who cover wrestling content? Top 10 wrestling.
Oh my
god.
god.
Brother.
Oh, I'll do you one better.
Because they give these bullshit clickbait titles like it's just gonna be this scathing ass rant, and you want to see it.
I'll do you
and
one
then
better.
you go in and it's just and then it's just a normal wrestling. It's the clickbaitiness of it.
I'll do you one better. WrestleMania.
Oh my god. I hate top 10 wrestling for a very big reason. They are. How do I word this without using IWC lingo? From when I last checked, they are fucking WWE bootlickers. From when I last checked, they were very anti AEW, and they spoke a lot of like talking points that made no sense, or you could tell were regurgitated from podcasters.
They literally just say bullshit about they always say any other wrestling company other than WWE is terrible. Like anytime they review a show, it's this was terrible. This was terrible. It's like shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah,
it's corny.
Like you're allowed to have opinions. Like you can tell they get their opinions from the fucking podcasters who can't even be fucking asked to watch an episode of the product. You can 100% tell.
The thing that bugged me was that they were like, the first video I watched was when they were talking about one of MLW's last shows, and they were talking about and some of the stuff they made about that made sense because MLW can very much be a train wreck. but and a lot of that is due to some of the people they'll sign for views, aka Aries, Riddle, Enzo when he was there, like, and then they continue to like talk about the whole, I guess fucking Austin Aries like flat back at them, and then they gave that its own video for some fucking reason because Austin Aries needs any more fucking screen time.
Here's my thing. I can somewhat defend that because it'll get views, it'll get attention. I mean, if a wrestler responds, then fuck it, of course. That's YouTube 101. That's just YouTube.
No, it makes sense. Like, I'm not like saying like I said that. Yeah,
I know.
That was one thing that made sense to me was that like it was like, okay, you know what, this is actually kind of genius, but it's literally just the same. Like,
I wouldn't.
It's just dude goes on there and he's like, okay, so it's like, dude, shut up. Like, I can't stand your voice.
I wouldn't call it genius. It's just it's common sense. That's more of what it is.
Well, yeah, not genius for sure. Like,
welcome to the chat, Tatum. Yo.
Who's another wrestling YouTuber I can't stand? That's or don't like. That's a good question.
Fucking trying to think. Like, what ones I like are I don't know if you guys know Con Man.
I know of him.
He's solid.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't vibe with the reaction streamers. There's not a lot I vibe with.
Fair.
Yeah.
Con seems, look, let me preface this. In case another fucking Zander situation happens again. Imagine.
So funny.
That's gonna be in our fucking group soon because of this shit.
Oh, you know what?
No, he's way too fucking big for us. He's way too big for us.
It's been a fat man. Con seems way too over the top, and he's just I don't know. I don't fuck with him.
Okay.
Does he come off as corny to you?
You know what?
I would say so. Santi's another one I don't like.
All right. So you know what? This is going to be one that I know is going to get me in trouble. I know this is going to be one that people are going to argue with me about. I don't care that much for Pulse.
Fair.
I mean, okay, not in the sense that I dislike the guy and everything like that, right?
Yeah.
It's just he just doesn't vibe with me, and then I think, okay, his video content, it's entertaining, but I've been in live streams and just trying to interact with him in live streams, and then at one point he had a Discord server, and just interactions with him in his Discord server really kind of turned me off towards him and his content. Not because he did anything bad, but it seemed like he wasn't truly interested, or he wasn't really interested in making connections with fans like me per se. You know?
I think more of what it is getting a deeper connection with a guy like that is complicated because a lot of his attention and his time goes into the Deadlock brand. So,
well, that's the thing. This was before even Deadlock and everything like that came about.
Okay.
Yeah.
I understand.
And that's the thing. I will say he still had like a very big following and everything like that. And, when you have big followings and everything like that, you can't pay attention to everybody. But there'd be times he would see me and see like, hey, I'm trying to like ask you questions, and I'm trying to not even like the troll questions. I asked Zander or anything like that. Just trying to getting to know you questions about content and then like what it's like and what about like this series and that series. And he just seemed disinterested, or I guess just like, what's it called? Not that he was too big to answer questions and everything like that, but just seemed just like I don't have to pay attention to this guy if he's not paying me. and I guess me as a what's it called, 15, 16-year-old.
He's got that Unite syndrome. Oh, brother.
Oh boy,
Wait,
Unite.
so this
That's
discussion is like wrestling YouTubers we don't like or like care about.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I'm gonna say this. That's not people. Some people don't like Grimm's Toy Show. I honestly can't stand the guy.
Yeah, we were all.
Grim,
That one got brought. Yeah, that one got covered already.
Grimm because like all like his half his shit is clickbait, and like his voice is so annoying half the time, and like he's a mark for him. He's such a mark for himself. Not like Zander is. Like Zander is tolerable. He like pushes himself over way too much. Like he's been doing it his whole entire like YouTube.
Okay,
Grim,
for me,
Grim wouldn't do nearly the amount of embarrassing shit Xander does to himself on fucking his content. That's the thing.
All right, let me
Good.
talk.
Grim has more world championships than John Cena and Ric Flair uncounted. Like, Grim has more than 20 world titles. And they're all belts he's made. That's all you need to know about Grim as a booker. Here's something a lot of people don't talk about that I'm very surprised doesn't get talked about as much. Grim still actively books James Ellsworth. The pedophile James Ellsworth.
The no-chin pedophile?
Yeah, known pedophile James Ellsworth. And Grim is a very public father of two. That's
No.
And the fact that Grim still, because I check in from time to time, the fact that Grim still publicly attacks or references his ex-wife is weird to me.
which one?
It's very weird. Barbara. It's very weird to me. Because that relationship years ago. That ended years
which
ago.
one tells you a lot too, I feel like.
Yeah, he divorced Tina recently, which I also can't stand her as well.
Well, the Tina's situation is different because from what he claims, it was domestic abuse. And she very much gives off whack job vibes. So I believe.
I believe them too, but part of me, okay. A lot of my issues with Grimm are, here's the thing, even the stuff where it's pushing himself and everything like that, I'll say, he explains a lot of that in some of his videos where he's actually talking behind the scenes, where he's all like, hey, I would love to give the belt to this person or that person or this, that, and the other person, but they're just not available like I'm available. And the reason I'm available because it's my channel and, it's my job and everything. So, of course, I'm going to be available. Now, granted, there are some times where I'm like, okay, that's still kind of bullshit because this person's literally available.
It's an extremely flimsy reason in my opinion.
You think you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's not like something where I'm all like, okay, what's it called? It's not like something where I'm like, okay, well, all's forgiven and everything like that. Part of me is all like, I don't fully buy that, but you know what? I do believe it's probably. I'm not an actual booker. I have no idea what it's like behind the scenes. I backyard wrestled for a little bit, and I stopped backyard wrestling because the drama and everything like that was too much. So the fact that he's one of the people who I guess had the mental fortitude and everything like that to be able to maintain the backyard wrestling and keep control of his backyard wrestling. I feel like I can't judge him too much on how he manages his business or how he manages his booking and everything like that. But it goes to the point where he's talking about these other guys that he's quote unquote made and everything like that, and how he talks about other aspects of the business and how he criticizes other people. I'm like, Grim, you literally maybe not you do the same thing. You cannot throw stones in a glass house like the one you have with yourself,
And like, I'll give Grim credit. What is it?
Go ahead. I do want to hear.
I'll give Grim credit on like he does put his body on the. I mean, every wrestler does this. Grim puts his body on the line in a lot of videos that he does. He gets like thrown into fridges. He gets thrown into glass. So like, I'll give him the credit for that. But like, I think he puts. I can't stand the fact.
ring. Even the ring he does. Sorry, not to interrupt you, but again, as a backyard wrestler, even the ring hurts. Just getting slammed on the ring, I want to say in some occasions it hurts more than getting slammed on a door. I haven't been slammed on glass or anything like that, but the people I wrestled with who actually did end up being like
former
actual
pro wrestler, I will say that getting slammed on in the ring does hurt. It does not feel like rubber or like a trampoline or anything like that.
Especially when you're not like a business like WWE or like an indie or a promotion or anything like that. Those backyard rings he makes, they're custom made and everything like that. They don't have spring. They're literally just wood and I guess some matting to make the wood less painful to like land on.
Yeah, I'll give Grim credit that they does put his body on the line like every wrestler does, but it's something special. But I cannot stand like anytime I watch a pay-per-view and he's challenging for the world title, I like know he's winning. I automatically know he's gonna put himself over, and I hate that. I absolutely hate it. Like I said, like I think Grim like is like I can't even begin. Like I cannot. Like I'll watch one of his videos and be like, you know what? I'll watch Sucker Slam, whatever he fucking calls it, and like he'll put himself over and that immediately just turns me off. I'm like, all right, I'm turning this shit off. I can't watch it.
My thing is, I can't even give Grim credit for the bumps and shit because that's just every wrestler takes that risk. Where my issue with Grim lies, where my issue with Grim lies, is piggybacking off JT's point about he's the only guy available. Don't you think a lot more of these people would make themselves available if they knew, if they didn't have to be like, well, don't give me this belt, but what the fuck's the point? I'm just going to lose it back to him. There's that point. And then there's also the point, there's also the point of you can't tell what's real and what's bullshit with Grim. So going into the Tina thing, it would not shock me if people didn't believe him. Because Grim has this whole thing of everything's a storyline. Almost every real life thing becomes a storyline. Let's not forget, Grim made a storyline out of one of his most known talents dropping the N-word. Like, that's not creative. That's not edgy. That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's taking controversy and trying to make a buck off of it.
And when it comes to some of the people he claims he made, no, he didn't. Nobody knows who MJF or Max Caster or Chris Statlander or any of these people are because of GTS. Like, what are you on about?
They were all from the creative pro scene from New York, aren't they?
Right. They are.
But see, people like Stat and Max got big in the indies. Big in the indies, like CZW and that shit. I'd argue the guy you could credit for making Max is Cody Rhodes. That's who you can give credit to.
Right. I honestly say you can give
Cody
credit
took a
to
shot.
Kurt. I even say you can give credit to Kurt Hawkins before Grim. If you're giving credit to Kurt Hawkins over anything else, it's no. It's
Kurt Hawkins and Pat Buck are good trainers. Like, obviously, they have very good success rate of people coming out of that school.
Grim will always sit there and complain when I used to regularly watch him that no indie promoter takes us seriously. No indie promoter takes Grim seriously. I wonder why.
Yeah,
probably because your promotion is Grim's toy show.
Okay, that's another thing that kind of gets me. I feel like, what's it called? Not to say, okay, again, GTS is his business. That's his income. That's how he makes his living. I understand he's going to take that seriously. But he takes his promotion way too seriously, where he'll be all. And here's the thing. I feel like he's scared to admit just how not
Mud show
meaningless. Mud show it is. Because he'll go about talking about GTS like we get millions of views, we've had guys like Casey Navarro, Jordan Oliver, yada yada yada, these guys, and he tries to make it sound like it's like what DPW or WCPW was, and it's like, dude, you can't your show is so low budget. You've been in a backyard more years than you have been in an actual like indoor setting. And the indoor settings that you have been in have not been actual like promotions or venues. They've been warehouses. How can you it's like
I'm
Mhm.
so sorry. Give me 1 second. Zach asked me this question. What about Chris Danger? I think Chris is fine.
I don't mind Chris Danger.
As a wrestling character, I follow Chris. As a YouTuber, I don't that much anymore.
I like Chris Danger or Chris Danger, whatever he goes by. I don't mind his content, and I don't mind him as a wrestler either. I was actually really excited when he announced that he was training to be a wrestler.
Yeah,
I think Chris was my experience with Chris was more of what I thought my experience with Pulse was going to be. So I think
don't blame you.
He's like going to be genuine and engaged with community, and instead Pulse just ended up being like
he just
couldn't even
seemed
do community communication or like, engagement, not communication, engagement.
And that's the thing. Chris also, there were times like there were moments and everything like that. Chris would also kind of brush off comments or questions I'd ask, and I'd like, and, I guess like other people and me would keep asking him these things. He's like, I think he was just honest. But the thing is, he was just honest about like, hey, I'm not doing this content anymore. Please don't ask me about it again. Or hey, this idea for a show or this idea for for content, I don't want to do it, and that's fine. I think that's fine.
Absolutely, 100%. You've got to be honest. Like
You gotta be transparent with your fans, really. Like,
and that's the thing. I would prefer if you. I think with me, it was always that I would have preferred. And again, difference is when I interacted with Chris, I think I was around like 19, like 18 or something like that. And then when I was interacting with Pulse, I was like 17, 16, something like that. But at the same time, I look back at the thing with Chris and I'm all like, he wasn't trying to ignore me. Like, I think there were questions he was like, I just don't want to get into and everything like that. And thus he'd brush off and everything. But like, it wasn't like he was, the thing, like when, I remember he was like someone in his comments, right, were pointing out, hey, like if he was doing giveaways, I think for Christmas or something like that, and someone pointed out like, hey, I feel like I'm not really a big important person in this chat and everything like that, but I guess I just appreciate the fact that I at least get to participate in the what's it called, in the chat and everything like that. Or I guess I get to participate in the giveaways and everything like that. And then Chris was like, no, don't say that, man. I actually value anyone who's there and I don't notice you and everything like that. I genuinely do appreciate you and everything like that. The fact that he even thought to point out a guy and then think like, hey, this guy's just clearly seeking attention and everything like that.
Yeah,
that's something I can look on.
Absolutely.
And I'm just like,
100%. 100%. It's like, you've just got to be open and you've got to be honest with your community, because if you don't, what the fuck is the point? You know what I mean?
Right.
That's why I'm gonna be honest. The other night when you started the stream off and you were blunt about people booking nonsense, I respected that 100%. Xander, I respected the fuck out of that.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
I've always tried to be just
Because I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. And again, if anyone has a problem with what I say, you can take it up with me. But it's about fucking time to put your foot down, because certain people have been putting nonsense together for a fat minute.
just call me out then, Liam.
No. So you want me to lie?
JT has
JT,
I'm not gonna lie.
We had this
There's a
conversation
difference.
earlier. AT, you put nonsense, but it's funny nonsense. The shit that Liam's talking about
Okay.
is nonsense.
Okay.
No, I know what you guys are
There
saying.
is a
I'm just giving you a hard. I'm just
There is a
giving.
very important difference. I'm not going to mince words because you wouldn't get the authentic Liam experience. All right. There is a difference between comedy and nonsense and slop. Sorry if that's the blunt truth.
I agree.
Like, look,
I agree.
the donations are always appreciated. You know, especially with the times Zander's going through right now. He makes it clear he appreciates it. But I feel like some people, and I don't need to say names. If you feel this way, if your shoe fits, wear it.
Yeah.
Some people take advantage of that and book slop. That's the blunt, honest truth. Blunt, raw truth.
Right.
Don't get butt hurt because we say your stuff is shitty. Because if you're butt hurt, then it's true, right? Like that's all I'm gonna say really about that.
No, because I know people are going to feel attacked. I know people are going to feel offended. But if you're offended, just remember, it's not Zander saying it, it's me.
Right.
If you've got something to say,
right. And keep in mind, guys,
you have
Liam
something
here,
to say.
I'm sorry. There's like a slight delay. I feel like with when I'm hearing you and when you're hearing me, and so there's like the mid break and everything like that, and it's always happening when I think you're not about to talk, and it's happening when you think I'm done talking. So, and I feel bad too because it's hard. But I was gonna say, guys, and keep in mind, guys, Liam here has been here less than all of us. So if Liam with his smaller experience and everything like that is saying this and everything like that, it's not a Zander problem, it's not a creative team problem, it's not a mod problem.
No, that's what I'm gonna say. That's why I'm gonna be blunt and say it. This is my opinion, it's my voice. So if you have a problem with what I am saying, come say it to me.
But
say it to me if there is a problem.
Well, that's the thing. I'm saying, like, what's it called? It's even if it's a you problem and everything like that. I want to state this is also a community where we're trying to make people.
My opinion. Yeah, no.
But my thing is, it's a thing where it's a community where we're trying to make everybody feel comfortable and everything like that. And Liam,
absolutely no. But sometimes the truth just needs to be said. It cannot be sugarcoated.
Right. And that's the thing. Okay, I think it's another thing where it's another thing where I think not enough times we take into consideration the mods and the YouTubers and everything like that. We need to be comfortable too, along with our audience. You know, like
absolutely.
And even though we love our audience, we really respect our audience. We would not be here without our audience. We would not be here without Zander or the Klein's audience.
Of course not. No. I am forever grateful for the audience. Absolutely. The audience are what make the content 100%, and everyone's opinion matters. But I just think there is a point where certain people take advantage of that. That's just all I'm saying.
No, yeah, and I agree. I agree with that 100%.
I feel like sometimes Zander's kindness is taken for weakness. And I'm gonna be blunt again. I'm over it. I'm very over it.
Right.
And I'll say this as somebody else who is very new to the team. In fact, me and Liam joined the same day. I think I'm the newest member by like 5 minutes because Klon joined and then I was added. But this is somebody who's also new to the community. I've only been in the community in general since July, since WrestleMania season 6, and I've been in the creative team since just before Halloween. So I'm also very new as well. And yeah, like when somebody as new as me or Liam is immediately noticing this stuff, like
It just
Yeah, I don't know.
absolutely. It's just I see Zander as a very close friend of mine. Everyone here does, and I do
100%.
do not like when my friend's kindness is taken advantage of.
That's true.
It's that simple. I don't appreciate it.
I think Xander has too much kindness sometimes, and I'm saying that in a very, very nice, like his kindness has helped me a lot. Like there was a point in time where I thought my booking was trash, and then like for a moment I was like, "You guys really want me to help with AEW?" And then him and Xander and JT were both like, "Dude, your booking is good. I don't know what you're talking about, but your booking is good."
Was the same thing with me. Like Liam and Xander have really like built my confidence as a booker, and built as somebody who makes me actually feel confident being in the creative team and actually helping out, because I know that I'll pitch something and they'll be like, "Yo, this is a good idea." Like if it's not perfect, then they'll be like, "Okay, but maybe we can tweak this." But that's how friends should be. That's how a creative team should be.
100%.
Kay has good ideas. A lot of people, everyone in creative team has good ideas. I see a lot of good ideas. A lot of people have good ideas. JT comes out with good ideas a lot.
It's just all in all, I will say this. This is me being 50% nice, 50% dickish about it. The slop irritates me. It irritates me so much to a very much extent. And the only reason I don't go full fucking, I don't want to say mask off, but full me is because I don't want to start an argument. That's it.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, like because here's the thing, like guys, we're 10 away from 2,200, which is over a fucking grand more than the original thing was.
It's
fucking incredible.
The fact the audience is kind enough to donate, especially during the holiday season, because I know a lot of people might need that money to fucking buy shit for their families. It's always appreciated. Like I want to preface enough. I am not shitting on donations. Donations are always appreciated.
No, absolutely not.
What I am critiquing is the fact that people are donating, and with their booking, they're obviously, you should book people you like, of course, 100%. But you need to think about, fucking common knowledge is, well, does this make sense? Right. Is it something that, fucking will work out? And I don't think people are taking that into consideration, or in some cases, just, again, being real, don't care enough to take that into consideration.
Yeah. I do think there is definitely a difference between like slop and comedy. Like example, the Lethal Lottery. I submitted LeBron James out of all people. I just did it.
Who, by the way, who me and Flame are making our debut against, which is the funniest fucking debut I can imagine.
You can debut against LeBron James, aka not a wrestler.
You, Wheel. Thank you, Wheel. Thank you, Wheel, for my fucking.
I paid for it.
Well, yeah. Thank you for donating, but thank you, Wheel, for giving us that of all things for a fucking debut.
I mean,
and it's like, it's like another thing is like when JT went on that just crazy run early in the season before I really got ingratiated in the community. When he did Adam Pearce, he did Missile, he did Brennan, he did the Brunson and Halliburton. It's like that shit's funny because Zander's going and wrestling his fucking cat, defending his title against his cat. Like that's hilarious. That's
comedy, but like
that's fun. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't think certain people that are being donated for, like match being donated for, no one is taking into accountability where their standing in the universe is, or if Zander just cares enough to use them.
Fair.
That's just the truth.
Yep.
Like, I made the comment about it. You know, Matt Seidel, like, you know, because Matt Seidel, for example, that was the one that really got on my nerve. Was like Matt Seidel, under my control at least, that one right show. Matt Seidel has not appeared on the channel under my call in 4 years.
Okay, Zach. Okay, Zach says, "What about having a brain fart when it came to booking?" It's fine if you have a brain fart when it comes to booking, guys. But at the same time,
but the thing is, if we're talking solely like donating to see what match you want to play for a match or whatever, you should take the time to think about that before you donate, or ask for more time after you do to figure it out.
right?
Like you vocalize that. You don't just fucking sit there and keep it to yourself. We're not mind readers.
Right.
Zach, you say that was what happened with me. I couldn't think. I'm sorry, dude. You're repetitive. You say that you book for the same shit every time. You pitch the same people every single time.
I'll say this,
I'm
Zach.
sorry,
I'll say this.
What?
Sorry, I was just gonna say. I'll say this, Zach. Typically, if it's a thing where I couldn't think, and then you're just throwing a match willy nilly, not to say that you shouldn't donate, but that's the sign that you probably should not be booking. You probably should not be booking. I feel like any booker that goes to a thing where they're like, "I'm gonna book this match," and they can't think, and then it's like, and you're doing a thing where I can't think about why I want this match to happen or why this match is happening. That's a thing where you should not book that match.
I feel like it's lost on people that you can also donate without booking a match.
Right.
Like that. That's a thing you can do if you can't think of something.
Or something else. Again, this is something. Again, I get not everyone has my mentality and everything like that. I couldn't think of a grand title match that interested me. I gave it to KJ. So that's something else you can do as well. Like again, it's a season of giving too. So, you know.
Yeah.
Also, Tate, are you good?
No, I gotta be the one to point this out. Is Pierre sleeping?
I was gonna say it's probably Pierre.
That's Pierre. Okay, this is the.
I forgot he was. I didn't even know he was unmuted. I was like, "Who is sleeping?"
I'm gonna say this is the first time we ever get to hear Pierre.
Pierre, you good there, bud?
No, he's sleeping. Leave the little angel alone. He's sleeping. It's a rough day.
Oh my god, I can do this! I can't believe it.
Here,
there we go.
Here. I was gonna say we'll test it out and see if he's really sleeping.
Oh, good night, Pierre.
We'll see if he notices.
Okay, he probably.
I was trying to get y'all's attention, but guys, I need to point this out. Is Pierre sleeping?
I thought it was you.
Yeah,
I'm fully awake.
I was thinking about it too, but I thought I was going crazy.
I'm so used to there being no noise when Pierre's around.
I hate to out him.
I've heard Pierre try to speak a few times, I think.
What?
When we were talking, I thought I heard Pierre try to speak a few times. Maybe we just gave up and started sleeping.
Yeah, he does have some mic issues sometimes.
I hate to out him like this, but you do not understand how many times Sadis has done that on call.
God, I've only gotten to meet Status 3 times, and I already love it. That's hilarious.
That's gonna be a meme now. We gotta make that a meme.
It's just the fact that the first time any of us have heard fucking Pierre, it's snoring.
That's peak. That's peak.
That has to be a meme. But just just me going, guys, is Pierre sleeping?
No, because my thing, I thought I heard it too.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm like, am I getting fucking nuts, or is somebody snoring on our call right now?
Pierre.
Fair enough.
Are you all right there, Pierre?
We thought you were sleeping, bud. Sorry. We thought you were sleeping, bud.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna stay. Xander, the entire time while we were talking about slop and everything like that, his face was just like, oh my god, people are finally saying this. People are finally speaking up my mind when I don't, and I actually don't have to say it myself.
I don't like being
Yeah,
mean.
Zander, I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna blow your mind. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
You're gonna blow a bubble?
The phrase
You're gonna blow your mind.
"No, I do not." The phrase "No, I do not want to do this match" exists.
No, but people give me their hard-earned money, and I feel bad. And like,
I do get
You
that.
can
I do
easily,
get that.
you can easily listen.
Tell him to
You
pick
can
something
easily
else.
ask they book something.
that's true.
You
and
can
I should
exactly.
get better
You
about
can.
I do get the idea though, because again, it's weird because you see other people who book weird stuff and you're like, okay, I'll indulge it and everything like that, and then you see like other people who do stuff that doesn't make sense and you're like, okay, well, this actually bothers me. So it's sometimes you don't want to seem biased, but it is better, especially for your own mental health, that you do say, hey, yeah, this
And you figure like
Going
tell them to pick
forward-
something else. It's so simple to just tell. You don't have to tell them no, I'm not doing it. 'Cause
Going
then they're
forward-
just wasting their money. Just tell them to pick something else, or like just donate it for the sake of donating it.
My
Going
thing.
Do you want to go first, Kay, or I don't care.
Yeah, I think the way you the way you're starting to word it, I think maybe you should be the finishing point on this topic because I also have something I want to say afterwards. So I'll go and then you go again. So I was just gonna say how many times are you gonna ask for Shaq versus Omos before you get it through your head that match is gonna be a fucking drag for Zander to record?
It's not even that. It's just that he doesn't want to do it. That's more of what it is. And I don't think I get Xander's point of view, but I don't think it's fucking fair at all that a donation happens and it's a match Zander wants to do and he feels he has no choice but to do it. I don't think that's fair at all.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be honest. I'll try to be nice about it. Going forward, if a donation happens and it's not a match Zander doesn't want to do and he won't, and I can tell and he doesn't want to say it, I'll say it. I'll be real.
I'll be right back, guys.
Be real. I don't listen. I don't like being mean, but if I have to be and I have to be honest, I will. Right. I feel like it's my job as a moderator to be honest. So again, I will say this one last time. A lot of the people in the community are in the Discord. If anyone has anything they want to say about anything I've said here tonight, they could say it to me because I said it. No one else here. Me. I'm the one that started the conversation. That's all I'll say.
All right. So I do want to say that we have crossed the $2,003 benchmark.
We
now,
did, yes.
We do need to come up with new incentives because we have crossed 3 new incentive benchmarks and we are 10 away from a 4th and we don't have any of those set yet.
We should have one be Zander wears a Batman outfit and talks as Batman for an entire stream.
My voice would actually die if I did that.
Do it.
I was about to say it. I was about to say that point there.
Or just have Zander speak in brain rot language than an entire stream.
If you need me to be a guinea pig for you and do shit for you, I got you.
We'll figure it out.
Zander brings in Ray and they act like Pinky in the Brain and plot to take over the world. That's some shit.
I do need to, let's come up with those before I get too locked in. I'm going through the website and just fine tooth combing the website fucking final. Getting people off the site that just haven't wrestled in months and aren't there.
I was gonna say we need to move people so that when people look at the website and they see somebody in the front, they're like, "Oh, this would be cool to donate," and then we're like, "Dude, that guy's." Yeah, it's like
Yeah, like for example, like Ray still had all 3 members of the former Decay and Allen Angels on the SmackDown roster. None of them have appeared nowhere.
That's weird. I was like, that's weird.
Tell me why we were talking about that last night in the call.
Because I'm not.
Oh,
very
I wasn't on the
appreciative of
call.
Saturday
I wasn't
night.
on the call last night. I might have missed a lot.
Specifically meaning me, Liam, and JT.
Yeah, I was not present for that. I
You know
made a
what?
joke
I
earlier
got
that
one
I
for
was.
you. I got an incentive for you. Highest incentive you can if you want, but RCCW watch along.
That's Rick's show, right?
Yes, it is. That's the flagship.
Okay, I can on there. There's one that I'm half tempted to do, but I'm like, we're so close already to the 2,500. We are only $310 away from that. There's still a full month left, and I have outright said the last week of the year is Hemlock's birthday week. Hemlock's birthday is December 31st. I've said every donation from December 26th through December 30th goes towards Hemlock. So I know we're gonna hit 2,500. Otherwise, I would make this.
What about Zander dresses as a wrestler he doesn't like for an entire stream? Non-controversial.
Xander does a full stream in the maid outfit.
No.
Well, not
Yes,
like
yes.
a controversial wrestler, like a wrestler just Xander doesn't like care for that he has to dress up as them.
Come on, the maid outfit, VP.
Xander dresses as Hulk Hogan for an entire stream. I'm just kidding.
Oh god,
The maid would be hilarious.
All right, brothers, welcome back to Golf 11.
I will say this because I don't think we're gonna hit 3,000 by the end of the year. If we hit 3,000 by the end of the year, I will cut.
You'll do what?
I'll cut my hair.
Yo,
do it.
You'll go bald?
Fuck it,
Not bald.
Fuck it,
No, he's not balding like me. He doesn't need to go bald.
Oh no, don't worry, Pierre. I'm losing. Not Pierre. Fucking Pierre. Pierre's not here. Pierre's. Liam. I'm losing my hair too. It's okay.
That reminds me of an interview with that reminds me of the interview with Kurt Angle talking about the Edge hair match when he was talking about.
I cried.
Yeah, when they were talking about how they tried to prank it when they pranked Edge, pitching him that he was going to go bald, and that was one of the funniest interviews. Anyways,
Pierre said, "I will neither confirm nor deny, but I will say you make great background noise."
Oh well, thank you, Pierre. I do my best. Okay.
You were his white noise for the night.
I sent a picture of. I resent the picture of Rice Anderson. And I put Pierre right now.
I want to thank Liam for doing that screenshot, actually.
That was fucking diabolical.
I called Liam Pierre, and I was like, "Wait, what? You're not Pierre. What the fuck?"
Yeah, because Liam's the one that took that screenshot of the fucking Survivor Series.
I'll admit it. I am.
We should that's gonna be like a meme. It should be like in the context of if there's like a match we don't care for or like a booking position we don't care for, just send that picture of Ray. It'd just be like me right now after hearing that and stuff.
There's
when
also
someone
the one
books Kyle O'Reilly to team up with Matt Sydal.
No, I got you. Hold on.
My favorite Liam image or like meme that he sent was when we were talking about we were talking about like DIY, like constantly like fighting and then making up and stuff, and he sends he sends the edit of Zander and Ray. It was I can't stand her fake ass, and then 10 minutes later, me and the bestie.
Yeah,
dude.
And all Zander says was, "That's diabolical."
Why does that picture of Ray remind me of the "Oh boy, E minor, all right, yeah"?
Because that's the exact GIF I used to caption it.
As soon as the Survivor Series starts, Ray's fucking.
I'm glad Ray was asleep though, because Ray fucking hates Jey Uso, and when Jay fucking went in the middle of the fucking War Games match, Ray would have lost his fucking mind.
Now I wish he wasn't.
Maybe that's why he had Jey Uso lose the U.S. title so quickly.
Probably because Jey Uso fucking sucks. That's why.
Also, it should have been Jimmy.
Keep in mind, like, I know Liam didn't know us yet at this, but a lot of you guys were here for this watch along. Liam, I don't know if you know this, but during our fucking WrestleMania 41 watch along, when Jay tapped out Gunther, Ray.
Oh, I saw it. He walked out. I don't blame him.
Yeah, he walked out. He was gone for like the next match and a half. He was actually that pissed.
Yeah.
Me when
I
someone books
can
that side down.
There you go.
Coming up with more incentives is tough because like I fucking have come up with so many at this point. Like because I wasn't
Me when
expecting.
somebody wants to book Shaq versus Omos.
No.
Shut the fuck up.
I will say.
All due respect, shut the fuck up.
Let's see. Okay. Do. Fuck. It's tough because we've got to come up with 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, no,
5, 6,
that's
7,
trash. I just thought that trash.
10 more fucking incentives that we've got to come up with. 3 of them.
Xander watches 50 Shades of Grey.
Man,
I've got an idea.
Yeah, what's your idea?
I've got an idea. It just depends how you want to go with it. But you can go with all reliable and say you'll get a tattoo.
Oh, that's so expensive though.
Yeah.
Because like, admittedly, I don't know. I've probably mentioned this before. So much of the stream donations literally are what keep me afloat. Like, until K's donation earlier, I had $30 in my account, and that was all I was gonna have for a week. Simply because I don't get paid this week because I didn't sub 2 weeks ago because it was Thanksgiving week. And my car was in the shop, so I couldn't delivery drive. It's been a fucking conundrum lately. Not obvious.
Xander dresses as John Cena for a whole stream.
I've done that. I've done that willingly, though.
I haven't seen it. I don't know if I was.
Payback 2021.
Yo, you dressed as John
WrestleMania
Cena.
Backlash. I mean,
it's not like John Cena's a crazy complicated costume.
Exactly.
That's probably the easiest.
Maybe in time for Cena's last match, I'll drop my John Cena parody merch.
Yes.
Never slow down. You can't.
Xander puts Jeffy in ARW. I'm just kidding.
No.
That's the 4,000.
There's a mod of him. I've checked the website. There's a mod of Jeffy for 2K.
Yep. Nope. I draw the line somewhere. It's there.
When me and JT were booking AEW.
Yeah. I mentioned one time in fucking creative, I said, Xander, you can tell us to fuck off once in a while. And thank you, Xander, for finally listening to me on that.
When me and JT were in charge of AEW, we were heavily not thinking about it, but we were like, what if we just did this to piss people off and just have Jeffy in AEW?
William, what were you saying?
Yeah, $1 million. There you go.
Yeah, 1 million. Look, I ever get a $1 million donation. That might be the last anyone sees of me.
Xander's not gonna do L-Slum anymore. He's just gonna.
Wow. Okay. Fucking thanks. Let's see how it is.
Yeah, you know.
No, I would.
Remember when I said I was at least going to see? Remember when I said I was at least going to season 10? Yeah, you know what? Fuck that shit.
No, Xander changes his channel name to the Mario Tales 11 universe.
No, see what's really funny is I've talked about this before. If we were going off the original naming scheme of how LS11 came to be, nowadays it would be Peach Shadow 25.
Peach Shadow 25. We're gonna make that an alt account.
Because Princess Peach is my favorite Mario character.
I was gonna say, like, just wait till JT catches wind of what you're gonna do with the money that comes in, and he'll easily get us to 2,500. If it's for him, no.
Do a donation. Xander comes down to Boston and meets up with Tatum.
Fuck it, $2,500 Princess Peach cosplay stream.
Yeah.
I've been talking about cosplaying her next year anyway.
And does the voice and everything. I'm just kidding.
I will not do. I won't do the voice because I don't have a very good voice, Tatum. I'm starting to understand why my friends keep saying the egg is hatching.
The egg is hatching.
A lot of my friends outside of LS11 think I'm about to come out as trans. I don't think so, but thank you.
I don't think so, but thank you.
Like Love my trans friends. Love my trans sister. I don't believe I'm trans.
That Rhea Ripley stream made me think otherwise.
Hey, if it made you feel some type of way, that's on you.
I didn't say
All I'm
that.
gonna say, all
Man,
I'm
if you're-
gonna say, all I'm gonna say is July 17th, 2026.
That's a week before my birthday, bro. That's also the dude.
It's gotta happen.
Liam, that's also the fucking season finale of LS11 Universe.
Imagine we come back to this and go, man, they called it. Holy shit.
It'd be like suddenly it's like fucking season 8 comes to an end. It's like suddenly it goes, I've been Ray, I've been Eliza, and that was Universe. Oh, where do you think she got that?
No, it goes, I've been Ray, I've been Eliza, and Ray goes, what the fuck, what? You're who?
And like I said, Elizabeth Bell, Eliza originally got her origin as a female version of me, drawn by one of my friends, because I was writing a story where like my ex and I were traveling the fucking multiverse, and in some universes, like each universe, we'd become a character from that world, and in some of them, we wanted to be characters that were the opposite gender, so hence Eliza came to be.
There's
Now
no,
I'm, like,
there's no Z female name.
Was that?
There's no female names that starts with Z.
One of my friends wanted me to call her Zandra, but I was like, I just like the name Eliza. I like.
No, that's perfectly. This is Zoe.
Like I just like the name Eliza, like to the point where I started just naming my like female character. That it was.
You know, I'm in a bit of a difficult situation because my name is unisex.
It is, yeah. Congratulations on and I'm sorry to hear about your loss of the title, by the way.
Shawn Michaels, man, I gotta have a talk with that dude. He keeps screwing me over.
The Princess Peach. I'll have to rebuy a Peach. I sold mine.
Oh my god. I should dress up as Tatum Paxley just for a joke. Just make
pretty. Okay.
That would be so.
All right.
I will do it.
2450. 2450. We do a wrestling karaoke stream.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear.
I'm gonna sing "Real American."
I'll have to arrange it for like a day where Hemlock's at work, so they don't have to just. Hemlock can hear me significantly better now. Hi, Hemlock. Can hear me significantly better now because I've swapped from the room that was like adjoining wall to theirs to the room across the hall from theirs. And you guys have seen how I've got it set up. I am now facing the door out of my room instead of being facing away from it. So I'm yelling right at the door at all times. Let's see. I want to make it easy stuff for the 3 things that everyone is already going.
Next one, we film an ARW, the next ARW thing. We film the ARW revival thing.
Out of sheer curiosity, what is the last AEW pay-per-view? Sheer curiosity.
Like last AEW pay-per-view, what? No?
You've watched in full. What is the last?
All In, I want to say.
Well, I mean, if we're just taking things for incentives, we could do a couple watch-alongs for the old ones that are interested.
Possibly. I'm admittedly someone who doesn't get invested watching old like previous shows.
That's right. You did say that.
I don't know why I am that way. Like I can watch a movie knowing what's going to happen a million times, but then wrestling, I'm just like, I mean,
I
was gonna say Death Lucha Bros versus Young Bucks All Out 2021 AEW Tag Team Championships.
That was the first AEW pay-per-view I watched, actually.
That's my favorite tag. This is fun. That's my favorite tag team match I've ever watched. Is that one?
That was also the first stream.
There are 2 matches for me that blow that out of the way. That's because of personal reasons.
Yeah.
But Omega and Hangman versus the Young Bucks, and Golden Lovers versus the Young Bucks. I wonder who my favorite tag team of all time is. It could be anybody.
I'm thinking you're a big Motor City Machine.
Not that far off, actually.
My favorite tag team is the Hardy Boys.
I just said
I
my favorite.
I respect it.
MG is top 5 for me.
I respect. I respect.
A fun fact: when I was training to be a wrestler, I almost I don't know if I said I have a little brother. He's 13. I'm 20. I was gonna wait until he was old enough, and me and him wanted to be a tag team. But then he ended up not wanting to be a wrestler anymore. So I tried doing solo stuff.
This is like it's genuinely tough coming up with new incentives because there's so many I haven't even done yet that I have to pay up in the next year, like in the next few months.
I don't think there'd be a rush. I think it's as a bit nutter butter to think.
Zander plays Pokemon My Ass version.
Oh God, no. No thank you.
Listen, I have to fill in for JT. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I mean, tell if he's being serious or if he's doing his best JT impression.
I'm doing my best JT impression. Am I doing a good job?
I mean, there is a game. There is a game that you've talked about playing that you haven't.
Which one? Because there's a lot of.
You could do a Fortnite stream. I think it'd be kind of fire.
That's true. We'll put 2400 Liam make Zander finally play Fortnite.
Yes.
Zander plays Doki Doki Literature Club.
No.
I've watched a playthrough of that. I already know what.
Marvel Rivals is another one that's more up Crim's alley. That's
Zander plays Danganronpa.
Marvel Rivals is adding Rogue, I want to say on Friday. So Crim is already probably going to get me knocking on her DMs any day now, being like, "Yo, Crim, help me out."
I'm just saying. I think I have to ask if we have shit planned. I know in the server they have planned for Sunday, and that's why I came to you asking about Fantastic Four.
Yeah, but I should be available Sunday. We'll see. This is the first weekend I've not had like fucking pay-per-views to upload in a while, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Like I haven't had a weekend like this off in forever, and I'm planning to do a double feature of ROH and LAW. I haven't told JT because I haven't been able to work my schedule on his, but it might just be a fucking me on commentary for LA. Not because I don't want JT there, but just time.
When are you recording it?
That's the great question because I also have to record SmackDown.
Shocker.
Well, I don't blame Ray case because
I know. It's a meme. It's more of a meme. I know. You I won't say much. You've told us what goes on with Ray, and I understand.
And I've talked about it here. Like Ray is in a situation where he has unpredictable living situation. Doesn't know when he's going to have a chance to record because the people he lives with don't care for his recording time because they find it annoying. Which I get, but also Hemlock has been living with me going on years now, and it's not been a problem. Alex, when she lived with me, didn't have a problem with me recording.
The difference I think is Alex and Hemlock are significant. I'm not going to say like significantly younger. They're younger. They're young enough to the point where they understand content and shit like that.
That's
more than his dad probably. Yeah. So.
Well,
it's complicated. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say if it's at night, I could possibly do a guest commentary spot on LAW. If
I was gonna pitch, just give me the day, and if you want, I'm more than. It's up to you.
Yeah, we'll see what happens because I don't even have the show. I know for sure I need to do Ring of Honor this week because it's been made canon that like it was announced weeks ago that the week after Best in the World, War Dogs are going to challenge Jet Speed for the tag titles, and I don't need that getting any played. Because Bullet Club's challenging for another title. I wonder what's going to happen.
I thought Ryback was going to challenge for the ROH tag title. I'm just kidding. Ryback still.
I thought Captain Hero was going to make his Ring of Honor debut.
Ryback still makes the Ring of Honor debut when, Zander?
Never.
Wait, what did Curtis Axel do?
Associated himself with Ryback.
He breathed.
See, I don't want to just load up squash-a-thons, but like, if we get past the 2,500 mark, I am gonna make like the 2,750 mark or something. The Ryback squash-a-thon.
That's fine. Just it makes our life easier because it seems like we're going with one a month, so that clears out January and February.
Exactly.
So that works.
Let's see. What else? Ooh, because it's got to be stuff that's like fun, but also gives the fans something, or in some way, shape, or form does kind of like not demean me, but
Zander just says El Grande Americano for an entire stream.
I feel like I only want to do like the one dress up thing with one. If it's just constantly Zander wears different outfits, not as fun. I'm looking around my room, like I don't have all my stuff in here. Nothing I can.
What if you like pranked everybody and you just like took a picture of your office without you sitting in your chair and just like use that as like a screensaver or something, and everyone just thinks like you're like.
Okay, so I've had an idea for a bit now.
Okay,
and I wanted to, and so I've realized, like, looking through members, everybody in the creative team that has has an actual character, which is basically just Pierre and Mike that don't.
Yeah, that sounds
good. And I realized that everybody in the creative team is in a team of some sort.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
So I was thinking possibly like a LS11 creative team tag team tournament, or perhaps a tag team gauntlet.
That could be cool. That could be really interesting. I'd love to get in the ring with the people over at Klon, to be honest, and like me and JT.
Because it would be Klon, it'd be Jadum, it'd be NRW, it'd be the Gang, it'd be Desperados of Fire.
Yeah, here's the question though: what combination of Klon are you looking for?
I guess because I don't have a tag partner in there unless I'm teaming up with Ray. So let me look at the creative.
So that was my thing, and that was the reason that I haven't pitched it yet, because that came up in my mind.
It would be.
If we do it as a donation incentive, then that could be a situation where you guys put the hatchet aside because the almighty dollar.
That's true. I also
for that one event.
Teaming up with my future.
Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing though. It doesn't really have to be canon though, does it?
That's true.
It really doesn't.
Everything I do is considered canon in some way. I like even ARW is canon to the main series because well, hold on.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have to be. That's the thing I feel like we forget over here in the LS11 universe. Not everything needs to be canon.
It's true. I like it to because like again, forewarning. Here's spoiler warning for ARW. But like for example, fucking John Cena has a run in ARW that gets referenced in LS11 universe, or like the week after WrestleMania season 2, where Carnold was part of like a group that humiliated Jinder Mahal throughout the night. 4 nights later, on the first ARW of the new season of LS11 universe, Jinder Mahal crosses through the fucking fantasy realm to wrestle Carnold in ARW because he was humiliated at WrestleMania.
Oh, I gotta know this. I gotta know. Is Peacemaker and John Cena the same person? Canonically?
Here's my idea. I can easily solve your problem really quickly.
Okay, what's up?
Quickly. if all 3 members of Clan are going to be featured, someone's without a partner. You're without a partner.
Like I said, I can team up with my future husband. Happy to do so.
Which one? Which one?
Hey, Rick and I, like Rick and I already have the same last initial, so we don't even have to change our names.
Oh yeah, let me give you the thing. Yep. Yeah. All right, I'm going on mute real quick. I'm picking up the groceries, so I'll be back in a sec.
Xander, you can team up with Joe Hendry again.
The other idea I have is, and this is, I can blame the recent streams, but just putting this out there, if you want to sit the tournament out, Krim and Rick can team up because they usually team up over in the Clan lore. I could team up with Ray.
True.
I mean, that'd be kind of fun.
I gotta say, just a little sidebar here. When you and Ray got in a call for the first time together, I was like, oh dear God, this is about to go off the rails. But it has been so interesting hearing you two interact.
Yeah, no. No.
When I met Ray for the first time, I was so polite to him because me and Ray have like texted a bit, but we've never actually like heard each other's voice.
Well, the thing
I was like, "Oh, hi Ray, nice to meet you, Ray."
Yeah, the thing is with me and with Ray, we're probably 2 of the most outspoken fucking personalities Zander knows.
100%. Your personalities are like one and the same. I feel like I'm looking in a mirror when I hear you two.
So that's why I feel like me and him as a team could gel well. So yeah, and I think it'd be very fun. It'd be very fun to see the Zander character on commentary. So if someone has to sit it out, I think it makes all the sense in the world for Krim and Rick to be a team, because like I've said, they have, outside of Rick's brother Noah, who doesn't really do con, Rick and Krim have the most like tag team chemistry.
Yeah.
So I feel like it would make a lot more sense if I just say fucking and team with Ray, especially if it's going to be a one-off.
I'm good with that. Creative team tag team turmoil. That.
There you go. We've got that problem solved. Easy.
All right, that's the $2,300 mark.
Now I'm going to go solve another problem because I have to go piss.
Go for it. Go piss, girl. That's a saying in our household.
Well, I'm glad I was able to come up with another good idea, because that one was one that I was like, oh, how's this going to go over?
I'll gladly go. I'll gladly go piss Zander Senpai.
Pierre's playing Wordle.
Good girl.
What the fuck?
I'm single.
Pierre, are you enjoying Wordle, Pierre? This is Pierre's playing Wordle. Am I seeing this? No, Pierre. I wanted to see.
You were seeing correctly.
Whoa.
Oh my God. Pierre talked. Holy shit, he talked.
Can you guys actually hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you, Pierre.
God, Pierre, hi.
What's up?
How are you?
I'm so tired.
Understandable.
We know, Pierre. We know.
I was gonna say the 3,000 one could be Pierre talked for the first time, but never mind.
Wait a minute. Pierre
JC better actually donate that $1,000 he said he would. I don't care if he's not here. He better donate it.
Dude,
Pierre's
he speaks. He speaks. He lives. Unbelievable.
Pierre's real.
I don't have a sitcom like I need like the iCarly. Woo!
Oh, dude, it sucks that those shows were run by such a fucking scumbags. They were all iconic.
Ugh, fucking Dirty Dan.
This is everyone just hearing Pierre talk.
He doesn't make money off it anymore, to my knowledge. Take solace in that.
That's true.
No, I absolutely do take solace in it. It's just, you know.
All right, I have a question. I have a question for the chat. Cool Ranch or nacho cheese?
Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch.
My fucking
am
God.
I the nacho cheese guy here?
No. there's one right answer.
What is it, Doritos?
Yes. There's only one right answer, Kay. Both of them.
Cool Ranch.
I like Cool Ranch as much as the next guy, but I don't know. Like, I just nacho cheese is the shit to me.
That's fair.
No, but spicy sweet chili ones are the fucking answer for me. Actually,
I'm a spice guy. I think I've said that to Zander. I think I'm a spice guy. Spicy nacho. Spicy nacho has quickly become my favorite.
I mean, I am also a spice. We had some buffalo chicken for.
Fuck yeah, bro! What the fuck, bro? Bro, hell yeah!
My grandmother, because Alex took hers in the divorce, my grandmother gave me a new crock pot a couple weeks ago, and today before work, I threw a couple pieces of chicken in there, slathered it in buffalo sauce, and just poured like one of those Kroger.
Now see, this is where we differ. This is where we differ. I like my spice to be in the seasoning. That's what I like.
That's
yeah. I won't knock another man's spice, but it's a major reason I hate. God, of course, the fat ass is gonna go on a food spiel. Shocker. Fucking shocker. I hate how cheap fucking fast food companies have gotten with their chicken sandwiches. It's very annoying.
Yes.
Because all they will do is take their regular chicken sandwich and put spicy sauce on it.
Yes.
I remember when, I swear to God, it was Burger King. Burger King used to actually put it in the fucking breading, and that's what made it good. Burger King does not get enough love. I think it's overhated.
I love Burger King.
Burger King and Arby's are overhated.
Burger King would actually be one of my favorite fast food places if they always didn't freaking mess up my fucking order. Thanks, Burger King.
Yeah, that I understand. I really think Arby's is overhated.
I don't have an Arby's in my area.
yes, dude, Liam, we were best friends before. We're really fucking best friends now, bro.
They're
one of my top DoorDash. Arby's and Taco Bell are my top DoorDash places. I'll be dead ass.
Taco Bell, KJ Elliott, a man of culture.
Yeah, bro. A man and Hershey squirts. Hell yeah, bro.
I'm so basic. I like McDonald's and basically.
McDonald's is all reliable. I can't.
I love McDonald's. I used to work at McDonald's, and I'm just going to say the story real quick because I enjoyed my time at McDonald's, other than my mentally abusive boss, which I will not go into now. There was this one time, one of my managers, his name is Dan, and he was such a jokester. He was like the fun manager. He was so funny. There was this one time at work where it was the Shamrock Shake season, and I was on my break, so I was like, Dan, can I have a Shamrock Shake? I was like, I'll pay for it. He's like, yeah. He goes, I'll bring it over to the table. I was like, that's weird. I thought I could just make it myself, whatever. He brings it over. I was like, thanks. I take a sip out of it. He comes back with another one. I go, thanks. And then I realized what he's doing. He just kept bringing one over every 2 minutes. So at the end of my break, I had 12 Shamrock Shakes on the table.
Wait.
And I was like, I'm not going to drink all of these. He goes, you're not clocking back in until you finish them all.
Oh my God.
I did not finish them all, guys. I can seriously say I had a stomach ache.
What was this dude trying to give you the fucking Squidward Krabby Patty treatment?
They'll go down to your thighs, Martha.
Here's my.
Then you blow up.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see who's cultured and who's not. If you eat both, if you've eaten at both, KFC or Popeyes.
KFC.
Both.
I love KFC. I love their biscuits. I hate Popeyes, but I hate Popeyes biscuits.
Let me honestly, Popeyes might just be because we just got one in my city just a couple months ago. And my one knock on them is when I get their boneless wings, there aren't the sauce always kind of goes right to the bottom, you really have to roll it around in the sauce. But other than that, Popeyes is solid.
Liam, you're an asshole. You're making me hungry.
God, I don't eat either terribly often, but yes, right now, and I have a reasoning for this. Right now, I will give the edge to Popeyes. Specifically,
yes.
Let me explain.
Let's go.
Well, let me explain because this time last year I was a DoorDash driver and gotten hired on for the other delivery app I use, and we have a KFC up the road from my house, not even a mile from my house. And on 5 separate occasions, I did 6 DoorDash orders there. On 5 separate occasions, I showed up and was either turned away immediately because they closed 4 hours early, or stood there for half an hour before they said, "Oh, actually, we ran out of chicken, so you can just cancel it."
What is that? What?
Everyone's making me hungry with this food talk, guys.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Ray.
Yes.
Ray, help. They're talking about food and they're making me hungry.
Okay. So what's the debate again? Popeyes versus what?
KFC.
Popeyes.
KFC. I swear
Both
to
wrong.
God, man.
Bojangles.
I don't have a Bojangles in my area.
Oh, I don't. Okay. If you had to pick between the two,
Popeyes.
Oh, am
My
I the
God.
only one here who
Hell
like KFC?
I used to, but then
Okay,
I buy them with DoorDash.
Like,
Tate,
I
let me tell you
have
something.
never had a good experience at KFC in my life.
KFC is so
Xander
good.
knows.
The chicken has always been
Xander
soggy,
knows
not
the-
crispy, not hot. Like,
I love KFC. I'm
Xander
sorry. I
knows-
love Popeyes. If you guys, like, for example, bought me Popeyes, I'd eat it. But, like, I'd rather get KFC if you guys asked me which one I wanted.
mind you, this is all me with the context of living in a place that is Bojangles. I think that's going to happen.
I don't have a Bojangles in my area. I don't have a lot of good places in my area because,
All
like, you know.
Okay.
All right, Liam, what are you trying to say?
So, yeah, Xander knows infamously, I fucking hate Domino's. I detest Domino's with a fiery fucking passion.
Thank you.
KFC is the number 2 for me. I have been to several KFCs in my state, in Florida, everywhere I've been. Those are the main 2 I've been in recent times.
For those of
They
you,
fucking suck.
for those
They
of you who
suck.
don't live in the Southeast, you're all unaware of the worst fast food chain to ever exist.
Okay.
Crystal.
Oh, God.
So, Liam, I think we're best friends now because I also fucking hate Domino's.
Dude.
Has anyone here heard of Crystal other than
No.
Zander?
I'll let Ray
No.
speak, and I'll give you some cloth more while Ray speaks.
Okay. So, Zander, to clarify, you know what Crystal is.
Of course I do. Get it sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, Crystal is our version of White Castle, but awful.
Oh, that already turned me off.
Yeah. I have never got it in the last 10 years and not gotten the absolute drizzling shits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for y'all because White Castle is so bad.
Yeah, no, it's like White Castle, but worse.
I'd rather have neither.
So,
I hate White Castle.
So, on the infamous Quan stream, where the Mark for himself comment came from, there's another thing that is well known for that stream. Our pizza debate. Me and Krim fucking hate Domino's.
I hate Domino's, bro.
Rick was sitting here trying to say that Domino's is not that bad, and the worst pizza is Little Caesars. No, it is not.
Nope. Little Caesars is not. It's not terrible.
I agree. Well, Little Caesars is the
Okay.
Okay.
by far.
You lost
Y'all
me,
want to
Ray.
hear?
You lost me.
Okay, have you seen how Little Caesars makes their sauce?
I don't want to know.
Oh, it's horrifying.
I don't want to know, Ray, because then I'll never eat there again.
It's a massive plastic container.
Ray,
And they take
I like
two
Little Caesars. Don't
whole
ruin it for me,
industrial
Ray.
cans of tomato
Ray.
paste and just mix it with water. There's videos of this, and they stir it with a cement mix into it.
Ray.
I mean, that doesn't bother me too much. I don't eat Little Caesars that often, but Domino's is
I like Little Caesars.
So I used to live like not right next, but a few blocks away from a Little Caesars. So that was like, and like when I was a kid, they had their $5 hot and ready. So I would just go down there very regularly.
Yeah,
and like wine wasn't necessarily good, but it was
hot and ready.
The best fast food. Go ahead, Ray.
So to give you my background on my childhood, when my father was a single dad raising me and my sister, and also kind of addicted to drugs, he would just pick us up Little Caesars pizzas all the time. So now, as a result, I fucking hate them.
That's fair. Okay, I understand that completely. That's fine.
It's basically
It's
like
like
having
that-
it way too much made you not like it.
Yeah, that, like, ramen, Totino's pizzas. I will still get some Cookout, even though we had that all the time, but Cookout's good.
Okay.
If you can find a good Cookout. I know none of you in the Northeast know what that is, but Zander knows if you can find a Cookout, how fucking good.
The best pizza. The best fast food pizza. Because obviously nothing beats local. Honestly, I think local / homemade is god tier. The best fast food pizza is either Pizza Hut or Papa John's.
I saw
Liam, I love
a
you.
local pizza place near Zander's apartment that had like a pizza buffet, and I was like, I want to try that now.
Liam, I can officially say that I love you so much.
Bobby,
The definition of hello, I love you.
My go-to order from Papa John's for the house, because I live in a house full of 5 people.
My
Is
neighbors
two
hate
large. Is 2 large pizzas, 1 pepperoni and bacon, 1 extra cheese, but specifically with the garlic Parmesan cheese crust. Oh my god,
Yes.
It's generational.
Liam, we're best friends now. We're best friends.
Hell yeah.
We're best friends. I love Papa John's is my favorite pizza place of all time, they used to. So when I was younger, Mom would get me Papa John's anytime we get pizza, she'd get me Papa John's. But then they stopped delivering to my house, and I went into like a big state of depression. Not actually, I'm kidding, but they stopped delivering to my house, so I was so sad. And she got me Domino's. That's why I fucking hate Domino's, because she tried to replace Papa John's with that fucking shitty ass pizza place.
Now that Ray says that about Little Caesars, that may be a major reason I don't like Domino's. I didn't even think about it. Because that's all we would have pizza-wise was Domino's. And it's bad.
Okay. I like Domino's is like sides, like their garlic knots or whatever, but I don't like their actual pizza.
Okay.
I feel like
Tatum.
Okay.
Yep.
Where do you guys rank Pizza Hut in this?
I don't like Pizza Hut.
For me, the ranking system goes like this. It's Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, Domino's.
Put Domino's last. Fuck Domino's.
Domino's. That is literally
such a big.
Literally the exact point I made about Domino's on the stream, Tatum. I said, and I quote, "I've never seen a pizza company that can make good chicken bites, good chicken wings, good cheesy bread, good everything else, but fucks up a pizza. Never seen it in my life."
No, don't get me wrong. I love Papa John's. Like Papa John's is my favorite pizza place of all time. I love Papa John's sides, but I love Domino's. But I don't like their pizza. I like their sides. Like I like their garlic knots. I like their whatever the fuck they have.
No.
I just if someone gets me Domino's pizza, I won't eat it. If that was like my last meal, I'd starve.
A very controversial opinion that might get me some. Do not like Five Guys.
Oh my god, that hurt me so much. I love Five Guys. Oh no, Liam, I love Five Guys. Why would you do that, Liam? We had something going and you ruined it.
I had Five Guys once. Okay, listen, I had Five Guys.
Okay,
right, and when I had it, it had been overhyped to me. It had been hyped up like Jesus Christ himself opened up a fucking burger joint, right? So I'm thinking, okay, this is going to be a generational burger experience, right? Presentation, fantastic. I mean, a cup full of fries, that's just baller.
Peanuts.
And it looked fine. I had it, tasted average, tasted fine. I would have it again, but for the price that they sell it at, it's not worth it to me.
I got two things to say about burger joints. One, It's not really a burger, but what about Wendy's in this situation?
Bro, love Wendy's.
I love their spicy chicken sandwiches. Oh my god, so good. And
Wendy's
two,
is probably number.
Go
when
ahead.
I went to California for the first time, I got to try In-N-Out for the first time.
Uh-huh.
I went to In-N-Out. I walk in. I've never been to an In-N-Out before because I don't have. There's no In-N-Outs in New England, unfortunately. Even though I wish there was. I went to an In-N-Out for the first time. I walked in. I ordered like a double fries and a fucking like drink, whatever. The service was amazing. The food was the best burger I've ever had. Like fast food wise, best burger I've had. I think it's way better. I think it shit stomps McDonald's. And like they're very freaking quick. Like I walk up to the counter and I ask for a milkshake. They turn around and they have it in their hand already.
The thing is, a lot of people misunderstand what the appeal of McDonald's and Burger King is. It's meant to be simple. You can drive in and get it, and that's it. And that's why McDonald's to me makes a lot of money. Their food's easy to go get. You go there, you grab it. It's meant for it's simplistic. It gets the job.
I don't think that's why.
No, McDonald's.
You want to know why I think
colorful?
McDonald's makes the most money?
Why?
Go ahead.
I think it's because I literally think it's because okay, there is a certain thing in the human brain that can be said for knowing what you're going to get, right? So, like, McDonald's, the thing is, with McDonald's, they have the most consistent burger, right? You know what you're going to have every single time you pull up at McDonald's.
Yeah.
There is no guesswork.
It's a safe option.
And in the autistic world, everyone wants the safest option. Everyone knows, it's okay, I may not love it, but I know I'm going to at least like it.
Nobody wants to think about dinner, so they go for the easiest shit.
They go for what they
Honestly,
know they'll like.
I love McDonald's food, but one thing I do miss is when McDonald's was actually colorful, looked fun, rather than a sad library.
Yeah, I get that.
I remember when it was when it had the yellow and red outer roof and shit, and it the place looked so fun. Now it looks like a sad library, and it looks so depressing walking inside of a McDonald's.
You guys know why all those fast food changes, all those fast food buildings changed their design to look like that, right?
Why?
So if one of them failed, they could all just shut down and buy the businesses from each other.
I miss McDonald's old.
No, but if a Wendy's, think about it. If a modern day Wendy's was bought up by a modern day McDonald's, you could literally go in, just switch out the logos, and no one would actually notice.
True.
Right.
I used to love McDonald's. Who else's parents did this when they were a kid? When I would get a Happy Meal from my dad, he would take the toy out and put it in his pocket, and he'd go, "You can get your toy when you finish your food." Was it just my dad? Because I feel like I might have been just
I know.
My grandpa too.
Yeah,
or
parents' gardens, whatever. But my dad would take the toy out and he'd hide it in his pocket until I finished eating.
I will say this: growing up in the inner city, our restaurant always looked sad. There's no devolve. They've always just looked sad. Even our
a treat
even our
for me.
They used to basically try to attach Chuck E. Cheese's to fast food establishments.
I hate Chuck E. Cheese. I hate their pizza. I love their games and shit. I hate their pizza. Tastes like freaking cardboard. Will not eat a Chuck E. Cheese.
Their pizza is worse than any delivery pizza you could put in front of me.
Their pizza literally is made of recycled pizza.
It's because they're not known for their food. They're not mouse suit.
Hearing the recycled pizza theory gives me PTSD of when I was a Shane Dawson fan. Oh God.
Charles Entertainment Cheese.
That's literally his name. I know this. Why?
I'm laughing because of what Liam just said in the fucking chat.
I don't like Chuck E. Cheese's pizza, but I used to be so scared of their and I used to be so scared of the animatronics. That might be because I grew up playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
So I went to Shake Shack one time, but I didn't actually get a burger at Shake Shack. I got
I
to
love
shake
Shake
at Shake Shack. I got to shake at Shake Shack, but I didn't get a burger.
Oh, you lost me.
All right, all right.
No, I was at. This was a trip to DC, so I was like, and I had already had dinner plans, like a really nice restaurant, so I didn't want to spoil my appetite with a burger.
I
All right,
love
go ahead,
Shake.
Zander. We're gonna say something.
Oh, I saw what you fucking sent, and I just laughed and said, I'm just locked in on the website.
I love Shake Shack. Yeah, you guys like need to lend New England your guys like fast food. Like I don't have Bojangles. I don't have a Shake. I have a Shake Shack, but it's like 2 hours away. So like it's kind of a drive. I don't have an Arby's
chain though. It sounds like a fucking deep southern food chain, which is what it is. What it sounds like it is.
They need to put an In-N-Out in New England because like I love
You
In-N-Out. But I
don't
have
want
go
to know what
California.
that, but do you know why Bojangles is called Bojangles?
No, I just want like more fast food places because I'm tired
So
of
that's
the
based.
usual.
They need to change their branding if they
I don't
want
have a
to
Jack in the Box
expand.
either.
So their branding is fine, but their name is based off something called Patty Bojangles, which is an old vaudeville caricature of a black man.
Right, may I ask why do you know these things?
Because I watch really old movies. I saw Patty Bojangles one time in a really old movie. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, wait, Patty Bojangles? Is that what the fast food is? And I looked it up and I was like, oh.
Pierre knows ball, but you know what's sad, Pierre? I can't have In-N-Out because In-N-Out is in the California area, and where am I? Oh, I'm all the way in Massachusetts. I don't get In-N-Out. I get McDonald's and Burger King.
Sure,
You'll just have
Massachusetts
to
has
make
some good
do, I
local
guess.
places.
Please just give me an In-N-Out. Just lend me an In-N-Out and I'll be happy.
I still need to try Culver's.
I don't have a Dairy Queen either, which is weird. Like
Dairy Queen is literally only good for their dessert.
I've never had Dairy Queen. I mean,
Their
there
food
is
is
one in my area,
trash.
but it's 2 hours away, and I don't want to drive 2 hours away for ice cream.
Yeah, you could probably find a better shake at like just a local burger spot.
Or Sonic. Sonic has actually no. Sonic's milkshakes are bad because I can't even drink it. It tastes like I'm trying to drink ice.
Honestly, Dairy Queen shake are pretty good.
I do like Shake Shack. They had like a tiramisu milkshake one time. It was so good.
Bro,
Oh.
I'm watching the stream right now.
Xander, have you had the Culver's here?
Light there for like 2 seconds.
A what? Huh?
You look
Have
like
you
you
had-
had the best news of your life given to you for like 2 seconds.
Just smiling because
Xander, have you had Culver's?
Huh?
Have you had Culver's?
Culver's is the shit. I'm also
There's
biased.
one near here. We need to get Culver's when you're here next time. We need to try it. They have something called Butter Burgers.
West Brand, and they're very prideful about being a Midwest place.
I mean, I enjoy the Midwest.
ZC fast food reviews. I'm telling you, dude.
Hey, maybe.
If
Lunch with LS11.
If people can make money reviewing fucking hamburgers out of their goddamn car, so can you.
Why not? Xander and I, like... Well, we'll talk more later. Anyway.
If it was logistical for everybody, I would say make one of the like higher incentives fucking LS11 creative team meet and have a dinner date, but we all live in
I can tell you immediately that is on my end, that is not gonna happen.
No, I know, that's why I said like that's a logistical there, which is why I didn't say it, but I thought I'd say it anyway.
Like trust
Maybe
me,
Xander and I can be like the TikTok guys who like trade up lunches.
To go get some drinks and food with the lads, but that's not happening on my end, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And see, this is like where like fast food, like, so in the South here, there's a conundrum. So, and Zander knows about this. So, literally, the most consistent fast food place in the South here is Chick-fil-A.
Don't be going on Chick-fil-A, please.
Huh?
Don't get me going on Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I know. It's a horrible company, but unfortunately, literally all of their restaurants are all very good. They all have great service. Like, it's literally the most consistent place everywhere you go.
Truthfully, my experience, I think they're mid. I think they're way overgassed. I think that they get gassed up for, like my couple of experience. I've experienced that they are just mid, like they're there to me. Like they're not the second coming of Christ, like people try to fucking make it out to be. I have the same opinion about it. We have about Five Guys.
I'm sorry. I think that's some good chicken, even if I disagree with the morals of it.
No, the moral side, I think.
Welcome back to the next episode of Tatum Gets Heartburn.
West 11.
Now, a fast food place I would literally burn down to the ground. I know someone's going to disagree with me hardcore. Is Taco Bell.
Yeah, that would be me.
I can't stand Taco Bell.
I've eaten at Taco Bell before. The problem is it makes my stomach do the cha-cha slide.
No, exactly.
Ray, I am rapidly approaching your location.
That's rather normal.
I love Mexican food, but Taco Bell is trash, and I feel like Zander agrees with me on that.
At all.
Bell is the
Oh,
most
nice.
Mexican food you could imagine, but
Get a rare cameo from Poppy.
No, like Taco Bell is horrible.
Ray, I am outside your door.
Come in here then, Liam. Let's fucking square up then, bitch.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, motherfucker.
Hey.
Square up then, bitch.
Liam's out front. I'm out back.
I think we should have
if you're outside my door right now, Tatum, place your head right up next to the door. Don't worry about it. All right, here you go.
I'm gonna fucking dash your face in and take the fucking grand title.
I'm lining my barrel right up, right to the side. All right, Tatum, come on through.
What? You guys see this?
I'm in like the nitty gritty. The reason we're still going at fucking mid. At this point, I've just got a fucking mission to the website.
You guys see my cats?
And
Get it done, Zander.
Like
I was gonna say, I'm surprised Zander hasn't rerouted us and like gone to Rumble yet. That makes sense why he hasn't now.
Yeah, because I'm going through, like, I'm going in order of the roster site, going through and being like, okay, who's the roster? And like, I'm only on TNA right now. But Pierre, you will be happy to know the factions and tag team section is going to be fully updated. Your Majesty.
Thank you.
God, I forgot how funny AEW World Champion Kenny Omega was.
Excuse me. My cats are saying hello.
Hello, Tatum's cat. Missile is not.
Hamilton and Poppy is their names.
Missile
Such
is
Hamilton challenges Missile to a match, Zander.
Missile probably says, "Square the fuck up, then, bitch."
Hamilton would never hit a girl. Just kidding. Yes, he would.
That's Missile's voice. I haven't heard. That's how Missile.
I feel like Hamilton's voice would be like very fancy.
Equal rights, equal fights. See, guys, I have a confession to make. Ray left because I fucking killed him. Zander, I am your new opponent at Bound for Glory. Ray is dead.
Right. Well, I think this just means El Grande El Masacano wins by default. gonna be me and El Grande.
Poppy, leave it alone.
God, speaking of all
give me 5 minutes. I'll kill him next. What's up?
I was gonna say, speaking of Masakano, so when I've been at work this week, I've been having to take a break from the series I've been binging personally, which has been just a nice nostalgia trip of watching the Yogscast Jaffa Factory they're doing, because like, and then doing a sequel is very funny in the year 2025. But anyways, been taking a little hiatus from that, and I ended up watching the fucking Sasha-thon. And genuinely, it's been so funny hearing back some of the things we've said. And genuinely, the quote that makes me laugh hard is Status going, "Man, I ain't gonna cheer for Austin Aries, but I also ain't gonna cheer for Omos in a fucking mask." And I was going, "It's not Omos!"
It's a great Kali.
Dude,
It's Big Show.
Big Show, you ain't
I
slick on that.
know this motherfucker Cody Rhodes isn't sitting here on his podcast talking about how he hates nostalgia and WWE should stop relying on legends when he willingly participates in it.
That he's winning his title for his dad, which is a nostalgia bit, a sympathy sash.
Oh, no.
And
Okay. Hold on. Shit like that is fine. I don't care. But when your whole camp is consisting of Diamond Dallas Page and Arn Anderson
Poppy,
and
go
all
away.
these fucking people.
Stop. Fucking my cat. Continue.
Yeah. Cody is the most old school territories fucking pulls from the old days guy ever. I don't want to hear that shit from him.
yeah,
Zander, when are we getting Squim in ARW?
Oh, I lost a match. That's not positive. This can't make it up.
He's dead?
I do have some unfortunate news. To share with the stream. For those familiar with Fairly Odd Parents, the voice of Doug Dimmadome has unfortunately passed away.
Oh no, him and Sheen Estevez in this day?
I'm gonna fucking say.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a joke to lighten up the mood, but I don't think I should make it.
I mean, I think I know where the joke was going, and it would be funny, but please don't.
It's gonna be a swim joke, if you're wondering.
Okay, that's a little better. I was gonna.
I was gonna do a swim joke, but he's dead. Well, it's not positive.
That's actually better than what I was gonna say.
Okay, I was gonna say the 2300 thing should be Hamilton versus Missile.
Yes. Hold on. We'll see if Hamilton has anything to say about Missile.
What were you saying later?
Hamilton.
We can't just do our pets fighting it instead of
Hamilton. What do you have to say? You're facing Missile.
I thought it would be funny to say, but no, we're not.
Hamilton. Missile challenges you to a match. You got anything to say? He says no. Doesn't deserve. Poppy, what about you?
Like, I can feel JT's spirit entering my body, trying to let out the intrusive joke. Do it.
I'm Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Oh man, Doug Dimma died. Out there, suck out
JT infects all of us. He infects every single one of us.
It was funny as shit in the server because Xander was talking about something that happened at work, and Pierre said something that made us all go, "JT, what are you doing in Pierre's body?"
My point was still valid. You teach freshmen, of course they know what that is.
It was still valid, but all of us are like, "What?" Pierre just said this. Like,
it's so weird hearing Pierre speak. I thought Pierre was an AI this whole time.
I thought Pierre was just a figment of our imaginations, if I'm being
I thought
dead
Pierre was one of those little characters from the Superman movie that always types in the computers.
I thought the real Pierre was the friends we made along the way.
I thought Pierre was going to have a French accent.
I've been compared to Ferb.
Take that as a win, though.
That dude, Ferb is goated, like I said.
Pierre, I thought you were French this whole time.
I mean, technically speaking, yes. I don't speak it, but my name by default is French.
I thought I was expecting to hear like a French accent, like "Hello, Alice, love and universe."
Like, one thing I think people will be very happy to see with that update. A lot of people that appear on Ring of Honor that have been on the AEW roster page for a while and are finally put on the right.
I heard like a thing that, like, I heard Ring of Honor, and then that was about it.
I said I think a lot of you will be happy to hear that update. I'm finally fixing it where a lot of the people on the website that were on the AEW roster but kept appearing on Ring of Honor instead, and vice versa, are finally being put on the corrected roster.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Ripley, active free. The one on
I just realized Christmas Day is going to be very special this year. Christmas Day is going to be very special this year. It is the 2-month anniversary of the greatest tag team title reign in LS11 history.
Oh, fucking brother, what a mark.
I'm old and tired of her. The creative team's a bunch of fucking children.
I'm not a child. I'm a man.
I think you're the youngest one on the creative team.
Tatum's, you're like the youngest of all of us.
I'm not the youngest on the creative team. Aren't there people younger than me?
Oh, you know what? No, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. DJ and Mike are. I think Krim might be a.
I'm 20.
Cool story. I'm 21. Get in the back of the bus.
Oh.
I would say I'm the oldest in this call, but Kay's got me about like a year.
6. I'll be 27 in a couple months.
Yeah, you got me by 1 year.
Guys, do you want to say hi to Poppy? Poppy? Poppy, can you say hi to the LS11 universe?
It'll also be the 1-month anniversary of the worst US title reign. I mean,
Poppy
what?
just died. Oh my god, Poppy, are you okay?
Oh, did we just get a Z3 stray on this stream?
Maybe you did.
He's somewhere, probably like in an alleyway or something. Who knows?
He'll be in the ground in 5 minutes. I'm going to hit him in a car.
Guys, I have a theory that Zander number 3 is Zander in disguise.
Blasphemous. We've had too many matches against each other for that to be the case.
I have a theory that Zander number 3 is dead.
Technically, yeah. He died in Too Many Xanders 12, and then I brought him back to life.
Oh, no. I was saying he's dead because I killed him 2 minutes.
Oh, cool. Well, he always comes back.
Oh,
fucking William Afton.
Oh, man.
Oh, Hamilton's back. Hamilton?
Complain about this. Hey, all right. I'll tell you guys, because like I'm excited to do this D&D one shot with as many of you guys playing as possible, right?
I'm fine.
I got to tell you guys about the last D&D I did and why it is part of how it fucking is part of what led to my divorce. I'm not even exaggerating.
All right.
So I'm planning this. Hemlock's best friend is visiting before
they move to Arizona for grad school. They have never played D&D before. They are so excited for it. It's me, Hemlock's friend, Blue. Blue has told me I can say their name on stream. Alex's platonic friend, and the married couple that we play with. So it was 7 of us. I was DMing. I didn't tell anyone what the one shot was going to be about because I wanted it to be a surprise, and it was like all I told everyone was it was going to be a murder mystery, right? And turns out it was a dinner party where they had all been invited, all 6 of them, as special guests, by a great inventor named Wilson Ashford. And they all got locked in and he was running late and would see them later. They all got locked in the mansion and began finding clues, and it was originally everyone believed there was only one killer or one murderer. And instead, the big plot reveal later was no, only one of them wasn't a murderer out of the 6 of them. And they all had to find out how they were each indirectly linked to the death of a child. I think you see where this is going. Wilson Ashford, W.A., dead children.
Yeah.
And this led to like a gauntlet of fights against animatronics and stuff. And the final fight was Springtrap. Now, what I didn't mention in this was I told everyone, nobody come with interconnected characters because I've got to weave every character into their own part of the story. Alex and her platonic friend show up with an enemies to lovers couple that they didn't tell me they were doing.
Okay.
Spend the entire 8-hour session derailing every conversation to bicker, as like as you would see with like the just kiss already type characters, and all of that fun stuff. Very gross the entire time. And in the final fight with Springtrap, right? Because obviously that was the final fight. Alex deals damage to him, and like he has like 70 health left. And like he starts with like 500. They get him down to 70, and every like 100 or so, I was giving details of like the suit starting to break apart around him, because obviously you know how the fight's gonna end if they win. And she took him down from like 120 down to like 70 something. And she got so pissed because she thought she had killed him, and I was like, I didn't give you any context that you might have. But I thought it was gonna be so cool. I wanted to get the final hit. It goes around the table. Motherfucker gets down to 1 HP. It comes back around to Alex's turn. It's supposed to be like this big climax of him. Like his suit is sparking. He is panting. You can see blood dripping already. And you can see a bunch of springs pointed right at his chest starting to twitch. And she stops me and she goes, "This feels rigged. It feels like you're just giving it to me."
You know what we call that from?
What was that?
A pick. You know what we call that where I'm from? A pick me day.
A little bit. Yeah, it's just that whole game. Like, it made me so upset because like I worked so hard on that one shot just for that to be kind of how I got repaid for doing it. And so like just the ending suddenly became so anticlimactic because it was like this big epic moment of like the final hit set off the spring locks. He fell down and he did the "I always come back" line before going out. And it's like this whole thing just felt so deflated because someone was being a fucking fussy baby about it.
Yeah, I promise you that's not how our one shot's gonna be.
I don't
I
think
trust you guys.
Promise anything, honestly. Like, I think everyone knows that.
Just wanted to reassure.
I'm just looking forward to the pure chaos you're all, because it's gonna be wrestling themed.
I assume our characters are going to be ourselves.
You can make whatever you want.
Oh, because I actually play. I'm not saying I don't know if anybody else does. I actually play D&D, and I have a booklet of all species and shit.
Yeah.
And I have actual dice.
Okay,
Yeah.
I need you to explain this to me. All right, I am a newbie. How the fuck does this work? Explain this to me.
I'm also a newbie, so I'm glad I'm not the only one.
We'll do a crash course.
Make that 3 of us.
We'll do like a crash course call.
Love D&D, but I barely ever play.
Because the Quan have talked about numerous times in the past.
Yeah.
So I have no fucking.
Yeah, no. We'll do a creative team crash course one, where like I'll help everyone make their characters and stuff.
I used to play Din. I haven't played in a while, and I know Zander won't do this during our set, but this is the group I would go to twice a week, and then unfortunately last month my dog passed away, and I wasn't there for like a week or two, and then they said, hey, they did me go, hey, we offered up your spot in the group, thanks for coming or whatever. I was like, wait, you're kicking me out of the group? Like, yeah, you haven't shown up for 2 weeks. I was like, my fucking dog died. They're like, sorry, you just haven't been showing up. And like, I was like, I pay to get in there. Like I'm paying to be here.
Yeah, that's stuff I wouldn't do.
No, obviously, but they're like, I'm sorry, man. I hope you have a good day. And I was like, whatever. Like, if a spot opens up, I'll let you know. And I was like, I told them, I was like, go fuck yourself.
As you should.
Yeah.
And then I told my mom, I was like, oh, I got kicked out of D&D. They're like, well, why? I was like, because my dog. I was like, Dingo fucking died, and then they kicked me out of the group because I wasn't showing up. Wow.
So fucked.
It's fine. It sort of got me to not like D&D a bit because of that, but.
Well, I am hoping you will enjoy my version. A lot of bullshit.
I have to figure out what species I want to be.
See, I know this early. Like I've been thinking this early. Zander, you're a big figure guy. Figure guy.
Sure.
How do you feel about wrestling? Are you a wrestling figure guy? That's my question.
No.
Not as big as I used to be. I do still have some. My collection used to be like hundreds.
I had my fair. I collected. I still do somewhat. But yeah, I just came across one of the wrestling figure YouTubers I watched, and I thought,
yeah, I've got a few here and there. They're all in, because I know you're kind of seeing the stream. Like they're all in these boxes somewhere. Like obviously, I'm moving my whole life across literally just across the hall, but still, so fucking weird. But
some who's moved rooms multiple times within places I've been in, like in foster homes and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, Caleb, you're gonna move rooms," and it's like, "Why?" But whatever. It's stressful just moving across the fucking hallway.
Yeah,
and then because it's so daunting to pack all that shit up, bring it in there, and be like, "Now I gotta unpack this shit."
Yeah, and it's especially like stressful right now because I'm on a time crunch, trying to get all my stuff out of the spare room so that she can show up on Friday and get her stuff, and we don't have to interact. Because like, I won't like drop all the juicy details that I've talked you guys off stream.
I have a question.
What's up?
I'll let you finish. So you told us the other night you frequently use VPN, correct? For Raw and SmackDown shit. How are you watching AEW? Through HBO Max, I assume?
Yeah, I pay $30 a month for HBO Max.
So hypothetically, you have a VPN. If I were to give you, because I have no problem doing it, if I were to give you my Triller login, would you use it? Just sheer curiosity.
Hypothetically, I could.
Yeah, I have no problem doing that because it's a way better experience in my opinion because I pay them technically $30 a month, not a month, but whatever it is pay per view. The subscription on its own is $10.06. I get access to every Dynamite episode, every Collision episode, all that bullshit. without the commercials and all that jazz. And then the pay-per-views are like $20. It's a very good.
I used to remember when MLW's pay-per-views were on there back when they were like actually a solid wrestling promotion and not the train wreck they are now.
Yeah.
But but yeah, anyway, but yeah, no, Triller's a decent app.
Yeah, I used to use fucking I used to use Max and shit for it, but I as much as I love the dub, I can't afford to pay $50 a month fucking pay. I can't do that anymore.
I get that.
So yeah, so when I figured out Opera, actually switching web browsers very recently. When I had Opera as my main, and I realized it had a VPN. That's when I made the decision to just get all in on Triller and give it a shot, and it worked great. It's actually how little side note, if you're paying for Peacock, anyone's paying for Peacock, they literally showed the Saturday night's main event shows on YouTube for free with a VPN.
Yeah,
I didn't know it. Yeah.
The only reason I pay for the only reason I have any streaming is because it comes with my internet.
That's fair.
And then Netflix, I just use my dad's.
Yeah,
one doesn't actually come with my cable package. The ones and then Peacock, ESPN, and HBO come with my cable and internet.
Yeah, Triller is the AEW Plus is the only thing and Game Pass are the only. Well, I can't even say I pay for Game Pass because I get a card, like 3-month card every time I need it. Last time I actually paid for Game Pass, I have no fucking clue.
Fair enough.
So do we have the I don't think we have decided the three incentives that we're already going to be giving.
Didn't we agree one of them would be an RCCW watch along? Am I going crazy?
We brought it. I hadn't locked it in.
Okay, well, you haven't locked anything in. Okay.
The conversation kind of devolved into chaos again while we were trying to figure it out.
That's what happens when Ray and Liam are on the phone.
I was going to say, God love him. That's what happens when Ray gets on.
There were so many times where I was going to tell Ray, dog, you need to shut up real quick, please.
So I DM'd Zander this because he was still on, but now that he's gone, I'll say it. Like that's the Ray special.
All right. Boys and Liam, who is not a boy, is an NB. Right here.
Hell yeah.
Did it. Let's fucking update it.
I know.
Gorgeous.
Hey, congratulations.
All right, Zander, let's take it from the top now.
On publishing. It's got a lot that's like, holy shit, dude, how long did you wait to move fucking Tommy Invincible to the LAW
All right,
roster?
Zander, now you get to do it all over again.
See, this is where if JT was here, he'd be like, now Zander, if I give you $1, delete the entire website.
Now, JT's happening. That's his tag team partner. I'll say, Zander, if I give you $1, you delete the entire website.
No, Tate,
What?
I will not.
Tate, I love it.
Tate is great.
Why did you give JT Triple H's voice?
No, you see, this is the Triple H voice, right? Okay, this is the we're
JT's
going down
voice
here. Don't interrupt me, Kmart Kane. Don't interrupt me, okay? Don't interrupt me, okay?
Well, you know,
We're doing the Triple H voice here.
Triple H, yeah.
Fat AJ Styles has said his piece. Fat AJ Styles has said his piece. He's off the stream now. He's been fired. He's got that weird fucking white in the front of his hair. Don't know why Fat AJ Styles is doing that lately.
Listen, we're gonna
I have a big nose. I can smell cinema.
We're gonna put the WWE title on Brock Lesnar.
I mean, that's
You
just a
say that,
possibility.
but they would.
See, I know that everyone for some reason really specifically likes when Triple H calls me fat insert wrestler that I vaguely resemble.
Oh, I used to look
Fat
like
Johnny
AJ Styles.
Gargano, fat AJ Styles, fat Seth Rollins.
It was Seth Fat Ass Rob
Oh,
instead of freaking. I will stand by it. If you guys have never seen it, go to the shorts feed on LS11 and look at the Triple H. Look at the Never Interrupt Triple H short because it's so funny.
Oh,
one
I
it'll be
watched it.
fat Kevin Owens.
I'm officially T.
KT is pretty good. I'm really proud of that one. That was just like a very random
T.
KT Tatum.
KT Tatum. That's my name now. Now I have to start acting like JT. This is my JT impression. Now Zander. Just I figured if I give you $1, right, would you delete the entire YouTube channel?
No.
Tell Hemlock I said hi, by the way.
Okay, hold on. I've added something.
The Black Throne goes hard, by the way, for a faction name.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
I'm confused. What's happening?
Genius. Why would
He added
you
an
put that
emoji.
there?
Old, tired, or hurt?
I'm fucking old. I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking hurt. We're fucking children.
Where's the Sleeping Ray one?
Working on it.
It's funny. Your two jobs, you literally work with children in one, and you figuratively do in another one.
A 2 MB. I'm looking at the website already. I'm that excited.
The greatest
Oh, this
faction
was
ever,
insane.
the Court.
I forgot we had this one. This was insane. This is in a different server, but that one's insane.
It be the Night Guard. The Night Guard.
Oh God,
The Night
no.
Guard.
I'm glad you guys like
Batteries.
Batteries. I was watching this as we were doing this.
Okay.
No.
Actually figure out these last fucking 5 and 6.
Hey, Jadam is on the website. I mean, I think we might have been before, but I don't check.
You guys just got added to.
Guys, I'm on the website. I'm so proud.
The only faction missing.
Get on my level. I've been there for a while.
No, I've been on the website. Like I've been on the website. Like me and JT haven't.
Yeah,
together.
The only team missing from the team site right now is the Klon, and that's because when my computer fucking reset last month when I got dumped, I lost all my 2K screenshots, and I hadn't actually made renders of Liam, Krim, and Rick yet. Like, just made renders of their game characters. So
yeah,
I have lost.
I could have easily done that for you.
I must say,
I could have easily done that for you.
Is there a reason for why MJF's faction's called the Pedigree?
Because fuck Triple H.
Because what?
Because Ray named that.
Is there like a reason?
I'm sure he gave a reason. I do not.
I was asking because I was a bit confused, and
I remember the reason. I remember the reason he told me.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. That's why.
There is actually a reason. Go fuck yourself. That is the reason.
All right, let's get these last 5 incentives put together so I can go to bed because I do have to be at work.
Zander, you don't get to go to bed.
No, I've noticed this, Tatum. Noticed.
I don't get to go to bed. You know why? Because I have clinical insomnia.
I don't get to go to bed. Stress about is my.
Sounds like some of this money should go into changing those locks. Just saying.
Well, she's given up she surrenders her
Okay.
once she gets the rest of her stuff. Then our new roommate moves in, and I'm really excited to announce to the Elsa.
It's Ray. I'm pretty sure it's Ray that's moving in, right?
No.
No,
I thought Ray was moving in.
It's a big surprise.
Why would you
Tatum.
assume such a thing?
Yeah, it's such
They
it's a
hate
big-
each other.
Yeah, it's a big surprise, Tatum. It's gonna be a big reveal.
Is it JT?
I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I'll tell you off stream who it is. Like, we're building up like it's a big surprise thing.
Okay. It's me, guys.
Yeah, it's me.
Spoiler.
Sorry, guys.
It's me, guys.
Actually, all of
Actually-
them, I've built like a bunch of bunk beds in the spare room.
You see,
But
you-
no,
you-
actually,
you see-
like, I don't know if Xander wants to share this now, but I was planning to move in with him.
the whole mark for yourself thing, yeah, it was all planned to introduce me to the universe before I moved in. That's the big plot twist. You've had this all planned out from the start. You all fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
I will just say, looking at the website, I can't wait until 6 months down the road when the Desperados of Fire finally get on the
Fuck you.
on the website.
I gotta give Zander. We gotta give Zander some time here. It takes a while to get the job, guys, on the website. I get it.
Oh, okay, fucking yeah, just fucking because when we face Klon.
Wait a minute! Whoa! Hold up, Bucko. Hold on a minute. You haven't even debuted as a team yet. What fucking right do you have going for our belts, Bucko? What?
Girls, you're both pretty. Can I go home now?
Shut the fuck up! Who asked you?
Yes.
Yeah,
If
fucking
Xander's
asked
going
you.
Look
He's
what
a
you've
fucking
done.
We've got this fucking guy over here, hasn't even wrestled a goddamn match yet, and he's like, oh, when we face Klon. Brother, how much you been that first no,
Ladies.
Tatum, I don't want to hear from you either.
Actually,
Isn't it
actually, I have a pinfall over Zander, so I would not be talking.
You can have a pinfall over fucking Timbuktu from Ohio. It doesn't mean shit to me.
Okay, in all fairness, like everyone has a pinfall over me right now.
Zander, I'm trying to sound cool. I have a pin.
All I'm saying is I've lost a lot of matches this year.
Zander, I'm trying to sound cool in front of my friends.
But Kay was trying to say something. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I love how Xander shuts him down every time he brings that up.
I'm like, Zander, come on, I'm trying to look cool in front of everybody.
No, but isn't it great that the greatest tag team in LS11 history hasn't even debuted yet?
That's weird. Me and JT have debuted.
Brother. The greatest tag team in the LS11 universe already debuted, and in their first fucking match, they won the tag titles. Okay.
Me and JT don't have the tag titles.
Everybody, you don't even have to watch Lethal Lottery because Desperados of Fire have this shit in the bag. So
Okay,
you don't even
cool.
That sucks because me and JT aren't on the same team, so that's kind of sad. Me and my boys like Kingo are gonna win.
Can you say you debuted, made Xander's wah feel bad for me speech go up in flames, and then won the tag titles? No, you can't.
I get to either beat up LeBron James or Wheeler Yuta. I'd say that's a fucking great debut. Either way.
Xander's
me and JT are the greatest tag team. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Can we just
the greatest tag the greatest tag team at dealing out food at McDonald's. I agree.
Okay,
yeah. That's a weird way to say fun.
All right. Okay. I can't believe that worked. I've actually learned this works with classrooms too, so good to know. So here's what we got.
Guys, Mr. Carver is speaking.
Listen up, class. No audience participation. Okay. Now, can someone tell me what incentives we have so far?
And what?
I just said no audience participation. That was a test. You failed.
I have a question.
No audience participation.
Answer my fucking question.
What's your question, Liam?
How long do you think it's going to take? About maybe 6 or 7 minutes?
8, 9. Maybe it's going to take more like 8, 9.
That's unfortunate.
You're not funny.
Thank you, PR. Thank you.
This is me. This is me reacting to that information.
Okay. So here's what we've got. We have 3 that we need to give away. Then we've got 2 to reach, and the ones I've got now is at 2,300. We'll do the creative tag turmoil at 2,350.
God, Tatum!
At 2,350, I will get in touch with a modder, and I will get official LS11 mods made. Like, I will get a grand championship made. I will get some of the other LS11 belts we've talked about behind the scenes made. I will even get models made of myself and Ray to replace the commentators. And I will get, like, actual wrestler mods of myself, Ray, and at the very least, Carnold.
Tatum, I swear to fucking God, I will kill you.
You will hug me? I could use a hug.
At
You know what?
2,400, Liam finally makes Zander play Fortnite. At 2,450, wrestling karaoke stream. At 2,500, Princess Peach cosplay.
Okay, Tatum, you do that one more time, I swear to God.
Tatum, don't.
Go ahead, test my gangster. Go ahead, do it. Go ahead.
Please don't. It's so late at
That
night. I don't
was
wanna.
not push buttons.
Okay, let's see.
I'm resisting the urge to push buttons.
Also,
Do it, pussy.
shout out to my bank that keeps being like, activate your new debit card. I'm like, my new debit card's 150 miles away. I'll activate it fucking next week when I go home for Christmas.
So much buttons.
Fucking, what am I even willing to do?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Between Tatum's button pressing and you cutting out a few times, I barely heard any of those. That just might be me.
Liam said he's gonna murder me if I push any more soundboard buttons, and I'm resisting the urge to push any more soundboard buttons.
Okay, so to run everyone back through so that Kay can hear me this time.
Not to alarm the chat. Yeah.
Did I stutter, Liam?
You didn't stutter. No, you
Did
didn't.
I stutter?
No. Crib, we've got this job guy over here talking shit.
Hi, Crib. I'm not the job guy, but I'm here.
Oh, hello. Who?
Fucking K dude over here is like, oh, when we face Claude, hasn't fucking debuted yet.
We? Who's we?
Fucking Desperados of Fire. They've been talking shit, bro.
Who's we?
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Are we speaking French?
Shut up, bitch.
All right, hold on. Hold on, Krim.
Okay.
I told him, test my fucking gangster. I dared him.
Test my gangster.
Where am I?
Test my gangster.
Where are you at? Where are you at? You're in catering. Go get my food.
That's not how that works.
All right, I'm sorry. We need to get these incentives done. All right.
We're not going to be a creative team by fucking the next couple of hours if this keeps.
All right. Joke's over.
I want to apologize, please. I've seen Heaven twice.
All right. In my defense, I didn't know Crip was coming. She just dropped that on me last minute. Okay.
Oh, did I interrupt something? Or?
We're in the middle of we're picking incentives out for Zander's final 3 incentives. Run Crim through the incentives, dude.
Okay, hold on. Let me sit back up and make myself look less weird. Liam, I'll go ahead and tell you, there's a pretty screenshot-worthy thing if you look at the actual stream.
Oh, the part with you in the chair. Give me 1 second. Oh, phenomenal, sick. Crim, we're live, by the way.
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, I'm so glad someone said that.
Zander was an 8 era.
Okay, let's see. So, we have $3 incentives that we have to just go ahead and give away because we've bypassed them. We've got 2 that we have to reach to assign.
At $2,300, we will do a creative team tag team turmoil. For him to explain what that is, because there's an odd number of us in creative. Everyone in creative is going to get paired up with a tag partner, except me, and we're going to do a tag team turmoil match for all the creative team members.
So, is it randomized partners, I'd assume?
Not even if it is, I've already agreed you're gonna team with Rick because I feel like that makes
I didn't know if it was randomized or not. That's all I was wanting to know.
Yeah, and I've opted to team with Ray.
Oh, okay.
So basically, it's just like because all of it, like most of us in creative, like are in a team / faction. Like I like thought of it as like, you know, I think it would be fun to do a creative team like tournament or a tag team like gauntlet tournament.
Yeah. Oh, I get it. I'm picking up what's been laid down.
And then at $2,350, I'm going to finally commission official LS11 mod. That way, stuff can happen.
Money?
Money? Yeah, I'll get donated money and then I'll spend it. At $2,400, Liam is finally going to make me play Fortnite.
That sounds ominous.
I've been dodging Fortnite since high school.
He finally agreed if he hits a certain goal, I'm going to get him to play Fortnite, Krim. That's what he said.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Yeah, I have avoided it. It came out when I was a junior, maybe a senior in high school, 2017, I think. And I avoided that shit like the plague. I am now 26 years old. I am divorced, and I have nothing better to do.
That means you're old.
You're old.
And then at $2,450, so $2,450, I'm gonna do a wrestling karaoke stream.
Oh shit!
And at $2,500, which is kind of the final goal. Thank you, Lee. Thank you for going ahead and adding the emote for me. At $2,500, I will do a Princess Peach cosplay. So we got.
Are you feeling it, Zander? Are you feeling it now, Zander? Are you feeling it now?
Zander?
Heart to that, feeling it now.
Yeah, we can fill you in on what you missed on the stream after we're done because I feel like we're about to wrap things up. Am I wrong in assuming that?
Yeah. We're gonna get these last 5 incentives figured out, then I'm gonna go to bed so I can go to work. Maybe not sleepwalk through my day of subbing for a. Hold on, what?
I mean,
subbing for.
Who are you subbing for?
My pitch is if we can't think of anything right now, and we're at a standstill, we can always text in the chat and figure something.
That's true. We don't have to figure it out.
That is true. And just do that.
Yeah. I feel like that would be best because we've kind of hit a roadblock right now.
Yeah, it's tough for me to figure out this.
That's it. Yeah. LS11 roadblock.
Oh God.
LS11 Universe plays adapting on Roblox. I'm kidding.
Say that. Like you guys are laughing like, oh God, about the idea of roadblock. I actually, before we wrap up, I need to tell you all a story that none of you know, actually.
What?
Zander, I know that you're gay. You don't have to pretend. I know.
I mean, we all
Zander, I know you're battling between me and Rick right now who you're going to marry. We get it. We know that already.
Oh, so like when NXT first returned to LS11 Universe back in season 5, right? The very first special that was going to come after the first NXT show was Roadblock, right? And you guys remember when WWE first introduced Roadblock, they called it Roadblock End of the Line.
Yeah.
So the final episode of NXT before Roadblock, I upload and call it End of the Line because that felt like a good final go home title for the episode. This kid with 30 subscribers shows up in my comment section and says, "You copied my title."
Dun dun dun.
Go fuck yourself.
Exactly.
Wait, hold on. I can't.
I go look at his channel. I go look at his channel,
And this kid is doing a fantasy universe very heavily inspired by ARW, and it's very clear. Because, like, he's got teams put together that only I had done at the time, and things like that. And his next pay-per-view is called End of the Line, and he's acting like I copied him.
It reminds me of this one situation where a fan of ours tried to say that Rick was stealing Dudley Puppy from him, and I'm like, what?
It's the same guy who made the Lincoln Zander who sucked.
By the way, yeah.
I figured.
You will never put Lincoln Loud in ARW.
Tatum, shut the fuck up and put my fries in the goddamn bag.
Liam, listen. You need to be more nice to me, man.
Yeah,
fuck you. How about that? Zander. Don't. Zander, test my gangster.
It's my fucking server, bitch.
Yeah.
It's your server. It's your server. Well, guess what?
What does that
the
mean?
L and LS11 stand.
Listen, all right. Listen here, mother.
Oh, wait. I had nothing to do.
Fair enough. Have a good day.
Oh, well.
All right, now we're even.
Bitch. Oh, you
Get the out!
Are you that? I could get your stream. You said monetization for this stream is pretty much fucked, right?
Probably.
Oh, Scooby-Doo's back in the shop. Uh-oh.
He left immediately. He left. Bro left immediately.
You left immediately.
Zander did as soon as I start playing Judas. He left immediately.
I did it for the bit more than anything.
Oh, I thought you left because of copyright. That would have been really funny.
No, we ain't making much money off it. Look, all the money we make off this stream, we've made off Zach putting like fucking 4 entries in the next stream.
Oh, brother.
We are broadcasting raw live from my ass.
I feel like broadcasting raw live from my ass is a great way to.
All right, chat. We'll see you.
All right, I'll see you all on Friday because I promised Hemlock we're gonna decorate for Christmas. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, guys. It's nice being here for 5 minutes.
Bye.
No,
Bye-bye,
the stream
guys.
is ending, not the call.
No, both going for more glorious